Full group. We're live.
Hi guys, we're
Hi.
back. We forgot what day it was, so we said fuck it. Let's play. We're moving the games to Sundays now. And because Hojin decides, oh, I gotta work, I need money or something. I don't know. It's bullshit.
In this economy?
Who needs the money?
Actually, about Sundays.
It always my mind.
I work those days too.
So yeah, it's been a little bit, but we're back. We're gonna play a game. Who remembers what happened like a month and a half ago?
I remember.
Nerd.
Yeah, I am a nerd.
I had to re-watch the stream today to remember what happened.
Nimona and
I was like-
Malforged are about to go back home.
I have that in my notes.
Yeah, bye guys.
Bye.
Convince them to stay.
We're leaving. Bye.
And in parentheses where it says convince, it says railroad. So
Just block their path.
And this is
But dude, they're homesick. You gotta.
Ew.
can't say that name.
Can't say that.
Ew.
All right. What do you got, Hex?
I remember, the beginning we were running away from Stone Monster or Crystal Monster, crystallized creature, and somebody decided to jump, and they hurt a lot, and that was a Misty.
That was the session before last session.
No,
Oh.
this is leading up because we all seen Misty get hurt on the stairs, and they hurt very badly. As we, try and help them up, get out of there, head back. We all start heading back, and then, during the middle of the night, because we're rested before everyone else, or not middle of the night, but early morning, whichever. Couldn't see anything, didn't want to, disturb anybody, but decided to disturb everyone, tripping and falling because he didn't know where the campfire was because it was dark as fuck. And everyone woke up from that, and we got turned around because we didn't know where we were going. We were heading back to the crystallized creature, and then we were like, yep, nope, wrong way, upstairs. And then came to a problem. Mom Forge couldn't climb stairs. So, Nimsy had a rope, I believe. Magic rope. And had to keep repeatedly saying up, going up the stairs. And basically we got back out, went to go sign papers because of a fallen comrade died, and 2 other comrades for Theo died. And then we got pulled into a tent to tell what happened. And we told the truth. And that's about it.
We got lots of money.
Yeah, we got lots of money.
We got lots of money and stuff. We haven't
Still haven't,
looked at it yet.
Still didn't divide it.
Truth spell works really well on Momforged.
And it wasn't even casted.
What's that?
No.
The circle of truth, zone
Oh,
of
yeah.
truth.
I know what that do.
Yeah. So for you guys, obviously the amount of Monet that you received was 6 plat and 80 gold. And that was for obviously losing a comrade, but also the price of all the gear and the location of where said gear should be located so that they can go and retrieve it and send it home, etc., etc. Theo, you received also a little bit of Monet, which was a little bit more than that, totaling 42 platinum pieces, or 420 gold pieces altogether. But the guy was able to give you 42 plat. He did not run out. The blubbering, crying guy that everybody else talked to didn't really upkeep his area that well, so he ran out of plat. As you guys entered and started discussing things with a group of individuals who approached you, the name of the gentleman was Sergeant Kayleen. He appeared to be the leader, and there were two group members that followed him, a very large orcish man who goes by the name of Fenrir, and a much quieter rogue-like individual who went by the name of Lyra. You all sat in the tent, kind of did the legalities of things, of what you were about to discuss would be truthful, and that you basically promised that you wouldn't lie, and that everything that would be told would be, 1, truthful, 2, you didn't murder anybody inside the dungeon, and 3, you had nothing to do with the death of your comrade. After passing that test, obviously the circle of truth, or zone of truth, was dropped. And right before we ended, Kilo decided it would be funny to cast Detect Magic in the room, as well as Hex did, I believe, as well, or Nimona did. Somebody else also did. So because all three of you can do it, fuck it, all three of you are gonna know about this.
Okay.
So as we start tonight's episode, all of you notice, as you are all detecting magic to kind of understand the environment that you're in, on the people, there's a total of 4 items. Around the main gentleman who is sitting in front of you, Sergeant Kayleen, he appears to have a magical item underneath his armor, most likely a necklace of some sort. And the school of magic that comes back to is necromancy. The larger gentleman who is kind of like plopped his ass next to him and is kind of chilling next to one of the fires, Fenrir, he also has most likely a necklace, a magical necklace on underneath his armor. And that one comes back as the School of Abjuration. To the kind of quiet one that still hasn't sat down yet, she's kind of positioned herself almost in an advantageous kind of positioning in the room, in case anything goes awry. She has 2 items. One is the cloak that she is currently wearing, that she kind of has pulled in front of her as her arms are kind of concealed underneath it. That gives off 2 different schools of magic, being abjuration and illusion. And she has something attached to her hip as well. It is a little bit more condensed. It's not like lengthy, or it's not a weapon of any sort. It's not a dagger. It's more condensed, almost like a canteen size. That also comes back as necromancy. So the 4 items on them, there's 2 necromancy items, and then 2 items, one being just abjuration and one being abjuration and illusion schools of magic. Now, that is not the only thing in this fairly large tent that you guys were brought into. There are multiple chests set throughout the room, and inside of them is an obnoxious amount of magical items, to the point when you try to understand the schools of magic, every school of magic is coming back to you and hitting you. it looks like when you're looking at it in having a sense of what is there, it's like a big globule of just magic and a mess. And that is the only things that you can determine in the room currently.
And there's only the one exit.
Correct.
Where
One
we came
exit
from?
in, one exit out.
Okay.
Hmm.
So, as you guys all sit, and those of you that now have some newfound information, the Sergeant Kayleen kind of leans forward. All right. This is going to be the boring part, but we need to go through what happened start to finish. What you found, how you came across it, any weirdness you came across. We just need to note it all down, and if we need to do a secondary investigation, we need to be able to properly prepare people if there are things like traps or creatures or other nefarious things going on. We just want to make sure that people are prepared. So who would like to paint the picture, so to speak?
There's gods in there.
There's gods everywhere with us.
No,
I don't-
no inside.
Yeah, I don't
Like,
know of anything
walking
about that,
around.
but there was the reason my comrades had perished was there was a gigantic crystalline beast of some kind, very, very large, very, very aggressive, and seemed to be able to detect sounds is what it seemed to track down and hunt. We were able to distract it and get away, thankfully, when I went to check on my comrades, but unfortunately we were unable to save any of them. But thanks to the people here, I was able to at least collect some of their effects and hopefully bring some back to their families. But yes, there was a very large creature. It seemed to be made of almost of this crystalline material.
He looks over towards Lyra. Lyra, you got that book still on you, and you see as she moves her shroud, the magical item that you guys detected on her hip is like this ornate gothic lantern that has painted glass on the outside and what appears to be some sort of mural. But the way she moves, it's too hard to see what it is. But she reaches behind her and lifts up a flap of a satchel she has, and she tosses him this book, and he kind of starts going through it, and he shows you a sketch of the creature. What's it? Something look like this.
Yes. Yes, it was
Okay.
just like that.
He as he snaps his fingers and a quill comes to his hand, and he jots something down in the book and closes it and sets it next to him. Was there any other creatures that we should be made aware of just while I have the book?
I'm not sure what I met these group after encountering this creature and getting split from my party, but I don't know. I'll let I've got nothing else that I encountered that was out of the ordinary, so I'll let them talk, I guess, if they want to.
You lot. What did you see?
Quite a bit, to be honest. At first, we have the tiles. We have the chicken pillow from the god of trickery. We have the what was it? The crystalline. If you touched it, it spoke to you. And there was the river of the crystalline, that turn people into creatures. When we met this man, which I believe we've discussed previously with the others. I don't remember all the details, so he'll go all over the details, but basically starts like that.
Okay. He starts like flipping through the book as you like describe certain things. Let's just touch on chicken god of trickery. What do you mean?
Yes, if I may.
Certainly.
So they're the god of trickery, Kent, right?
Okay.
He
I'm familiar.
he had trapped the father of teleportation magic in a prison.
What do you by father, do you mean like the one who created the magic that we use today?
Yeah, like the guy who single-handedly researched and is the reason why we can use teleportation magic.
And also pulled off the most insane heist known to humanity. The amount of chickens he stole in one night was unbelievable.
Yes, I've read about it. The Great Chicken Heist.
Yes.
Yeah, so he was trapped inside.
Is he
we
still
might-
there? Do we need to set? He's been down there quite a while. Then is he hungry?
So he has like a 5,000-year sentence. We freed him from his first sentence, which was the god of Kent, not the god of Kent, but the god of trickery, Kent. And then, because we freed him from Kent's service, we actually probably doomed him to eternal doom eternally. Because a scarier god took him because he owed that god a pound of flesh as well. So he's probably dead. It's fine.
So I just
Or being
want
held
to.
in prison.
I want to make this. Just make my friend here understand. You found the forefather of teleportation magic.
Show him the pillow he was when he was a chicken before we transformed him, as proof.
I'll pull out the pillow. Look.
So he was the pillow.
No, he was on the pillow as a chicken before
On
he
the
was,
pillow as a chicken.
because he was polymorphed, I assumed, of some sort.
Right. And that would make sense. The god of trickery made him a chicken for all the chickens that he allegedly stole, which he was never tried for because they could never find him. Now we know that he was there. Interesting. So he was a chicken on this pillow, and you freed him by removing said chicken from the pillow. How did you free him? Very.
There was a
I don't remember.
there was a puzzle where we had to figure out which was a lie.
They didn't listen to me. We almost failed it, actually.
All right. So did a puzzle.
Yeah.
Figured it out.
Yep.
Got Chicken Man, no longer Chicken Man. But as you did, how does he does he just poof? Like Billy-
Yeah. The other god was like coming in and just went, wow.
so you saw a god.
Oh, yes.
We saw two, didn't we?
Two gods.
Didn't he
Or
tell
he's
me to
just-
do something?
I'm
Yeah. Oh, yeah. My daughter is getting indoctrinated by Kent.
just a smirk on Rin.
He's like looking through the room. Clearly you're a warforged, obviously. And he's just like
There's an
adopted
obvious,
or
there's an
It's
obvious
complicated.
grin on Rin's face.
It's a bit of a long story.
right. Okay, so you met two gods. Who was the other god?
Who was the other god? I don't think we met another god. Or, unless you're talking about the butler.
He wasn't a butler.
He wasn't a butler, but we just called him the butler.
Oh, but who was the god that? Cause Kent came in and was like, dirty, you guys fooled my plans, dirty. Mom Forge's daughter, you need to do stuff for me, it'll be fun, ha 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 ha. And then didn't the other god did the other god just
It was
poof?
It was just Kent.
Okay, so the other god we didn't see.
Give me a
It was-
history. It's been a while, so I'll give you a hint.
All of us.
Okay, I'll give you the history.
All of us?
See if your character,
All right.
whoever's trying to remember. Okay, man. Jesus Christ, dude.
I remember everything
Maybe
that's
I
ever
think
happened
you're-
since the day we entered.
You're still rolling
Every
to GM, by the way.
Unreal.
Natural 20.
He rolled a natural 20.
Okay.
So,
Sick.
Mev, Rin, you guys remember that it was the goddess of mercy, Linth,
Was
that
Did
took
they-
him
they
for his
there?
second.
'Cause I thought it was
Wasn't
only-
there, but Kent did mention that he had a secondary sentence through that god
Okay.
that they needed to serve after theirs.
No,
And he pretty much only did it to fuck with the other god.
so Kent only did that to mess with the other god. The other god was not there. The other god was the god of mercy. The original sentence was supposed to go to the god of mercy, but Kent was also wanted to have some fun, and he turned him to a chicken and hid the guy chicken thing.
Do you think you could have triggered an illusionary trap, perchance?
Could have been. Kins could have been messing with us. I don't know.
No.
Was there illusion magic?
There
My
was
history was
illusion
pretty
magic
good.
there.
You don't remember setting off any traps or anything like that.
There was no
And
traps.
it seems pretty real when you touch things, and you remember vividly touching the door and people turning
And
into
we
chicken
have the
statues.
pillow. And we have the pillow.
You do have the pillow. Physically have the pillow. Good.
I'm holding it out.
Do you
I'm
mind
not
if I
easily illused.
Mind if
There
I
was
just
no illusion
let me-
magic.
Okay.
grabs the pillow and he like squeezes it and sniffs it?
Turns out the
Oddly
pillows are
does
magic
smell
weapon.
like a chicken.
How's the chicken butt smell?
That is very chicken smelling.
For thousands of
Yeah.
years.
That chicken butt's
It's
been there for
rank.
a real long time.
Stinks.
Here's your
Nice.
just the orc guy going. Yes.
Ah,
He hands you the pillow back. All right. So you freed the forefather of teleportation into a secondary jail
Fine.
sentence, essentially through another god.
Yeah.
You have a chicken pillow, and you left. Okay. What did you do next? Like, how did your friend die? Is there like other way more things in between chicken
yes.
and gods and your friend died?
Yes.
That was the very first thing that happened to all of us. From there,
Yeah, the chicken was like right off the top.
yeah, immediately. I don't know how nobody came across it. It's probably because I touched it.
Touched what?
Chicken.
I touched something that appeared out of place and valuable.
He touched a lot of things, actually.
I
It
believe
was-
wasn't
It was kind of a
one.
Yeah,
problem. He
I've-
almost
I've-
died.
Yeah, I've learned my lesson. I'm not going to touch it with my hands from now on.
What'd you say, Misty?
I believe it was a door.
A door. Okay. All right. After you leave the domain of the chicken and gods,
Mm-hmm.
and you come back to the realm of reality, what did you do next?
Continue down the staircase.
Yeah.
We came across the mosaic with the tiles. We can present said tiles, I guess.
Yep, you did grab some tiles from it.
And I think
Mhm.
somebody did a sketch. I can't remember who.
It was
Nimona has the sketch.
So we can present the sketch.
It was me. I
All right,
showed
you
off proudly.
Take a
And
look
I
at
can't-
this. Is very nice.
Thank you.
Yes, this is where we set camp for a few nights.
On a mosaic.
Well, off to the side. It was
So
the only
some kind of
safe
disrespect.
area we could find. There was also this
Yeah,
led
you
like
weren't there, buddy.
yeah, this led to three. I remember 3 different pathways. We explored all of them. I personally cannot remember.
there was another
The man
room.
can.
There was
You found the
another-
rooms that had all the books in them.
Yeah, the books, which we can present the books to, I guess.
I'll
Which
dump the
we-
books out of the bag.
But we want to read them, don't we?
Oh,
At least I did.
puts them back into the bag.
I mean, I don't know.
What are we doing with these books?
I thought they were evidence for something. I thought we were just gonna
I
hand
mean-
them over.
Isn't the books say the stuff about the anchor and basically everything that we went through? So
Yeah,
yeah, it'll
there-
provide all
There
our
are some that you
evidence.
haven't read through yet, but the
Yeah.
few that you have read through, there's things that have piqued a lot of your interests on things that you have read, and
And there's a
and things
secret
like that.
society.
Yeah.
You can totally have these after we read the rest of them.
Yes, we want to read them.
All right. They would pay you handsomely for them, but to each your own.
We wanna we have a very similar mission
Okay.
and protect.
So, chicken door, walk down the stairs, mosaic room,
Mhm.
rudely set up camp on it, investigate other rooms, steal books. You took some pieces of the mosaic, so ruining artistic history. Okay. What
What's
else
the
did you
back?
do after that?
We went down
I'm gonna kill
the.
this man.
We went into a crystal room, and it was like the. And I point the crystal, if it was presented. That the room where the crystal talked to us, and then kept going downstairs, and then we found the river that turns people into crystal creatures. Not like the big creature, but if you touch the water, you turned into a crystal.
He's like going through his book, something like this, and he shows you like a crystallized humanoid that looks fairly similar to the ones that you all saw.
Yeah, just like that.
Okay. We've been wondering how this was caused. Over the years, some people have found them not near any bodies of water, but have found them in areas where there appeared to have been water or things of the nature. So if there's a river that is causing it, most likely there is a leak into the water source that is in the mountain. Which could have caused the extinction of said group that used to call this home.
Oh yeah, no, that's the anchor.
That's the anchor. Which I guess you don't know about because we only know about it because of the books and being there.
There was
Because
also
this is
a
an
body
ancient
inside the
civilization.
giant crystal. And then Mom
Oh, yeah,
flushed
everybody-
it
killed him
out.
though.
What's everybody's passive perception again?
14.
Uh,
16.
What is it?
It
Passive
should be
Sexual or-
on,
10.
on the bottom
Oh,
leftish.
yeah. 15.
15.
Decent, pretty decent.
Sorry, mine's
For
11. I didn't realize I was muted.
Only
Unreal.
some things get past this robot.
And Amona is 13.
Scanning
Uh,
analysis.
so,
I ain't
besides
saying shit.
Misty, pretty much everybody else notices when you say something about the anchor, you see the woman who's standing kind of in the corner kind of like twitch over and like look at you briefly and then like readjust her gaze like back, like she recognized that phrase.
What do
So you're
you
saying
know?
she's been on a boat before? Understood.
Does
What do
Momforge
you know?
direct that at her, I assume?
Yep.
What are you inquiring about?
I saw that.
So you know of the anchors.
We're familiar.
I've been on a boat.
We have received other journals in the past that mentioned.
Theo doesn't know any of this shit, does he?
I have
Oh
no
my
idea what
God.
you guys are talking about. That happened before.
There's been mentioned in other rooms throughout the continent that there are things that connect the ley lines to this realm, anchoring it to the magical realm in this realm here. It's kind of how magic was first birthed here. It is speculated anyways. But you will be the first group probably in the last couple 100 years that have found any new information. Now, did you physically see this here anchor?
Oh yeah, no. The butler told
Yes.
you or told us to tell you this shit's fucked.
Oh yes. It's quite complicated actually.
Let's unpack this a little bit. Okay. You walk down the stairs. First off, you mentioned purple talking crystals.
Yes.
Did they have mouths? Was it talking to you in your mind?
Felt like it was talking into her head.
Okay. Was it only when you touched it, or was it like at any point?
When we touched it.
Okay. The river. Did any of you touch it or get a sample?
Yes, I did.
Somebody
I-
fell
uh,
in.
I-
Who
I had some on my handkerchief and I put it in a vial. So I do have a vial of that. So I
He
produced the vial.
reaches over and he grabs it, shakes it around a little bit. That is interesting. It's liquid, but it also crystallizes if it sits for too long. That is interesting.
Milk does that too.
He looks at you.
Sorry. I'm sorry.
Is this
No.
something that you wanted to hang on to, or?
Oh, we haven't. This was before he met up with him. He doesn't know about any of this.
Well, I mean, do you want this back is what I'm asking.
I looked to see if anybody. I know it's probably very valuable.
It may be valuable in the right hands, but
At the right price, of course.
Of course. He hands it back to the big guy, and you see him very out of character. He pulls out like a monocle and he puts it in his eye, and he's like, "Oh, this is very valuable, sir." And he holds up like a hand sign, and he looks over. We'd be willing to give you 5 platinum for it.
Does that seem like a good price?
Have you sold liquid crystallization stuff?
Well, I mean, I do smuggle exotic goods, so I do know basic
Sure.
value. Of
You do
goods.
what?
I'll,
No,
I'll
I'm
let you.
Hey, that's OOC.
Yeah.
Go ahead and give me a perception. You're going to read the body language of the orc that is kind of determining the price.
Is that an everyone thing or
11.
just him?
Just him, because he is the
He's
one kind of
who
like
answers the
answering the
conversation.
question.
Yeah.
Yeah. Looking at him, you don't think like he's trying to pull one over on you or anything like that. You can tell he's extremely interested in it. So if anything, he may be paying for something that may have value to them. It's more they're paying a lot probably because they haven't seen something like this in a long time, if at all.
You said 5 plat?
5 plats, 50 gold. Yeah.
Deal. I think that's a good fair trade.
We'll go out to them after we're all done here. We'll make sure you get that. Just make sure you keep track of that, Fenrir. Yes, sir. Takes his little monocle and he tucks it underneath his armor. Takes the little vial and kind of sets it in a bin around the corner. Okay, so river that turns things into crystals.
Mm-hmm.
How the fuck does a butler come into any of this? I'm very curious. Fill me in on the butler.
So we're coming upon the Anka, and there's a spectral man that looks like a butler. He says he's the butler to the man trapped in the Anka.
In the anchor. There was a
Inside
physical being inside the anchor.
Yes.
Okay. I'll let you continue your story before I answer more questions.
Nah,
okay.
he's dead.
Oh yeah. So, somebody decided to release this being from the Anka, and when
That would be me. He tugged on my cogs. I'm sorry. But we killed him for you. You're welcome.
I died, so I'm a little upset. I guess I'm still.
He's fine. He only died for a little bit.
All right. Hold on. We need to unpack this little by little. Okay. River that crystallizes thing. Anchor was there. You saw. What did it look like?
I describe it to him.
Okay.
Sorry.
So like it's another like big purple crystalline structure. This one much larger, but it didn't like the length of it looked like it had been broken and it had been here for a long time. But inside of it there was like a hollowed out portion that had liquid that this guy was kind of suspended in, almost kind of like a womb in a way, that he was just kind of in there. And you could definitely tell that the liquid itself was also had like a magical essence to it. And so you describe all that to him and he's just like, interesting. He starts flipping through the book and he starts jotting everything down. All right. You looted. Guy is dead. So he came out after somebody broke him out of the okay, after what was your name?
Mom Forged V1.
After Mom Forged V1 broke them out of their prison, womb, whatever it may have been, did the spirit and the man fuse? Did they stay separate and they attacked you? Like, how did that work?
Oh no, it was definitely his body versus his consciousness, but his consciousness didn't know he was his consciousness.
Okay, so the spirit version was him extended from the body, physical body was trapped inside the anchor. When you released the anchor, they remerged, and he was pissed. Sound effects are great. Love sound effects.
Oh.
Really painting the picture for me. So when he fused back with his body, right? Was he instantly mad? Did you piss him off by doing something?
We had a conversation.
Okay. Details. What was the conversation about?
Shit's fucked.
The Incas and them using it and civilization collapsing. There's a lot, honestly. Where should we? I guess we should start from the beginning. I don't know. So can I just?
You can roll for it. Yeah, sure.
Okay. Roll another
History.
history. My history is not great. I just got lucky last time.
17.
So-
You give all the main details of the conversation, how the anchors are basically becoming corrupted, and that there are a couple different ways that things can be set right. But before you could really understand like those, you felt more that he was looking to take control of the anchors, to basically create a world that
to kill all the
he
gods.
or you all controlled, to get rid of the gods that have kind of ruined the lands and made made magic itself tainted in a way. And then that is kind of when you guys went to fisticuffs, because the way he was kind of coming off and things like that didn't sit quite well with him and how you guys were responding. So you went toe to toe. You explained the explosion, the whole combat. Definitely not Nimona missing everything. And you explain, I assume, the challenge that he basically gave you of he would give you his powers if you could survive the challenge. You go through and you huh?
I did not survive.
No, neither of you did. So you explain that. Do you then explain how you, well, I guess you don't because you were dead. And you kind of fill in to the point where you black out.
Then I died.
Right. So how are you here then if you're dead? Did you
I didn't
somebody
know I was
revive you
dead.
with magic?
I didn't know I was dead. They said I was dead.
Yeah, no,
Okay.
he definitely died. 100%.
Definitely dead. You look good
Yep.
for a dead guy.
I mean, I
And you
saw a
aren't-
vision.
Okay.
So we lost another guy too for the same thing. Basically, as best I could figure, because I'm a bit of a magic scientist.
Right.
Yeah. So, well, actually, sorry, not me. Yes, sorry. I'm a created being.
Wouldn't have guessed.
Yeah. So I forget that because I found a way. Well, not me, but like, I guess me. I don't know. It's confusing. I found a way to put my consciousness into a warforged, but a copy. So like, I'm not like so I'm like two people, but like one person, but like, you know.
Is
Well,
this the
George,
whole
I don't think this is
mom-daughter
helping.
thing going on with you two then?
Yeah.
Okay, so your mom created Mom Forged V1. That makes more sense on the name now
Yeah.
and the whole dynamic you have going on, because the eye rolling over here, crazy.
She's a teenager. Don't worry about
Yeah.
her.
That's all right. I don't have kids, so.
Fair.
All
But
right.
anyways, yes. Sorry. What I was saying.
How did he come back alive?
That we don't know. it only one. We had two companion. Well, we had two people we were with die. By the looks of like magic corruption of some kind. I didn't get to study the bodies, but they turned to goop.
Okay. Do you have a cleric in your party? Like a healing man? Okay, so you did not bring him back to life.
No.
So by the grace of God, he got brought back to life?
I guess so. No God claimed it. Well, to us, anyways. But that's I don't know. It maybe the anchor felt bad. I bet.
Damn, I feel bad. They lost 2 people. Let me bring back 1.
But the both he passed. He died. Well, he gooped.
Okay.
Didn't someone tell me Misty saved me?
There's feedback. I'm sorry. What he's saying was interference.
Okay.
Happening.
Interesting. So you got brought back by something. We'll chalk it up to the universe said, not this one just yet. The other friend, comrade, ally, kaput. He is a goopy mess at this point.
Yes.
What happened to the individual who tried to give you the power? Is he gone too? Is his body goop as well?
He wisped, actually.
Oh, he's a wisp. So your friend gooped, he wisped, he resurrected. Nobody to blame for the resurrection. Okay, got it.
Well, why would you blame someone? That's not really a credit.
I mean,
Nobody to credit.
Life is priceless.
Yes, we'll say that. Okay. After the fact, you're walking dead, alive. Let me 1 second. And he like looks at you and you see his eyes glow for a second. Okay, not undead. So you're fully good. Interesting. Okay. Afterwards. So wispy body away. Clearly nothing to find on him because he's gone, right? Is there anything else that you take from like the anchor itself? Did you scoop any of the goop out that he was in? Did you find anything of his or anything that can like corroborate your story? More books.
Again, I don't know how this happened. It just kind of did, but he kind of accidentally had a cremation funeral rites to happen in his honor. It was all spontaneous. It definitely was not me. I don't know.
Spontaneous combustion happened to the living boy or
Not the
Goopy
gooped
man?
boy.
Gooped man. Okay. So Goop man spontaneously combusted after he gooped.
Yeah, oh, yes.
You found books. Now, did he spontaneously combust after you found the books, or was it before you found the books?
The books were in a bag of holding.
Okay.
So they were fine.
Okay, books fine. Goop man.
Oh wait,
randomly.
no, those books.
I don't remember it happening like that.
More interference. What do you know?
Right.
Just-
Okay.
Hold on. All I can imagine on another character level is just like a 2002 AOL dial-up connection. Just
that's what I'm going for.
Rin's
Because you can't. We can't shush through a speaker. It doesn't go well. So it would sound like.
Rin's just sitting
Must-
there
it's probably
amused.
the mountains. Yeah, probably.
Rin's just sitting there amused, just watching this, not even saying a word. You would think he was the one's like, no, I went this way. He's just like, no, but I'm letting this happen.
All right. So, spontaneous goop bustion, we'll call
Oh,
it.
that's I like that.
Yeah, I like that one too. It's good.
Funeral rites, of course.
So you randomly had funeral rites for a man you didn't know was going to spontaneously combust and have a funeral?
And that
No,
was,
the anchor had the It was the weirdest thing.
Oh, so he like put on a priest's
That's right.
outfit and gave a sermon and all that.
Yeah, it was more like wind. It was like, ooh, funeral rites, woo.
Okay, at this point, I am gonna make you give me a deception without what disadvantage.
Was I asleep during all this?
Because the looks everybody else is giving you right now, this guy is just like, oh, okay. Wait, that's a perception. I need a persuasion.
Oh, persuasion.
The other
Or
few
no,
ones-
sorry, deception, because you're clearly lying. Deception,
Deception.
not perception.
Oh,
That's a one. Ooh. Right. Okay. I'm gonna go out on a limb here and say maybe the goop stuff maybe didn't happen, but everything else after the goop seems a little. I'll believe you.
Okay, well, all right. So I held a funeral rites for him because he had no family, he had no kin, and it felt wrong to leave him there. And like I said, I'm a mother, and there was a
Yeah.
lot of people that were upset.
You know, that
Wasn't my
there
idea.
is way more believable. You do know it's not illegal to burn an already dead body for religious means, right?
Wait,
are aware
right,
of that.
but like you guys wanted to test the goop, and I'm sorry we burnt the goop.
That's okay. Things happen that we want to have happen all the time, not happen. So we're used to it. It's okay. Would we have
Okay.
loved to test your goopy friend? Absolutely. But if his soul going to one of the gods above is more important, then somebody else will probably get gooped. I will be brutally honest with that.
That's fair. The other reason we burnt the goop, the other reason I burnt the goop.
We stopped
I
calling
didn't-
Vash Goop. He had a name.
Sorry,
Vash. Okay.
Vash. Yes,
Okay.
but I didn't burn Vash. Vash was dead. I burned his goop.
Right. That I feel like we've established he was dead.
Yes.
Yes.
So
Mhm.
I burnt the goop because I wasn't sure if there was like I didn't want Vash to start a plague.
Right.
So
Fair.
I
You didn't
can-
want
so-
other people to get gooped.
Right.
The
So I
goopening.
was I was decontaminating what I assumed was a contaminated area.
Fair enough. Honestly, we thank you for that because now less cleaners have to go in and make sure, the goop doesn't get outside. We like the goop to stay contained.
Yeah, no, the goop should definitely stay gooped.
All right. So after the goop and all that, you all, I assume, start to leave. You're, from the sounds of it, pretty fucked up from the explosion and things like that. At what point did you all go from goopy friend nearly dying to a magical explosion to meeting him and a crystalline monster? Sure.
That's a
Don't-
little
don't all
foggy.
go at once.
I don't. What?
Hmm.
You called out to us, right, guy?
well, we heard an explosion,
I
and he
didn't.
fell out of the sky.
I think I kind of just came across you guys as in my attempt to flee from said crystal monster thing, and just for chance ended up running into you. I don't know. is you were coming from like the bottom of the cavern, and I leapt from a higher ledge in that grand opening area.
Okay,
I
so
don't know
shortly
anything about where
after,
you guys came from.
we'll say shortly after you left, you were, I assume, leaving, walking up the steps, leaving the area, trying to get the
Coming to
fuck
report.
out of Dodge.
Yeah.
Okay. You are fleeing crystallized monstrosity.
Yes.
You've come across them. You all decide, hey, this guy's not gooped. We should help him.
He is a person.
Correct.
Help those in need and all that.
All right. From there, you make your way back topside.
Well, so the cleric of my group, her name was Lyra as well, and she
Common name? Lyra. Rolls
she
right.
messaged me in my head somehow, with one of the skills she's done before, but she said
Oh.
she's still alive, and I got their assistance in trying to go rescue her, but unfortunately she succumbed by the time we got there. That's where I
Just so
was
you're
able to
aware,
get some of their effects.
somehow you got a mess. It's a magical thing. It's a spell. It can like get into your head.
I don't know how to do it, but I know she can, or could, I guess.
I'm just explaining the somehow part,
Okay.
just so you know in the future.
Yes, of course. Thank
So you find, how do you get past the monstrosity? Or is she in a different area from the monstrosity chasing you?
So we like snuck back towards the area that I had come from, and ended up in this giant chamber where she was off, like in one side of it, and then the monstrosity ended up being on the other end of the chamber and like started coming to look for us because we were making noise, and we distracted it in various different ways to get out of said chamber. But it was very large; it couldn't make it through some of the tunnel exits, I guess would be a better way to put it.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah,
So-
if you're gonna go back in there, it's probably pissed.
And it's probably heals.
So you all hurting, help this gentleman out, try and potentially rescue a fallen comrade. I applaud that. That's very risque. We do
Yeah, they wouldn't
appreciate
listen to me.
people looking. We appreciate people trying to help people. That's very nice. But all three of your members died to this monstrosity. You nearly died.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Did you all find anything in your travels and all that before the monstrosity? Did you also meet a god and a chicken?
I did not. No, I did not.
All right. It's a unique thing then. Okay. Did you have like anything crazy, or was it very boring up until the point you met giant crystal monstrosity?
It was pretty much a why are we in here? There's nothing going on. Oh, something's going on situation. And everything happened
enough.
really fast.
Okay. Can you note that down, Fenrir, that we're going to have to kill another one of them? Gotta find the nest. They keep reproducing somehow. Okay. So 3 of your members, you've been paid for them, I assume? For your losses?
Yes. Yes.
Okay. All right.
So do you guys do like maintenance in there? Is that what I'm to be understanding?
We try to. There are still a lot of areas from a map that they have kind of tried to sketch out. A lot of areas that are unsearched, like the area you described, is not anywhere I've ever heard. And I've done probably hundreds of these interviews, and nobody has said anything about a mosaic, a chicken god. The anchor is obviously, definitely something not. We have a feeling that this place, because it was built on a magical ley line, it shifts itself in different realities and rearranges itself. So if you all tried to go back down the same way after leaving, it would lead you to a new area.
Oh.
Now, have determined certain areas are fairly easy to find, as those aren't the ones that shift too often. A lot of the first day or so worth of travel is generally pretty accessible constantly. Your friends will eventually get found. If you have an effect of theirs currently on you and you turn that in, we will use that with magic tracking to basically find their bodies. Now, your friend who you burned up might be a little bit harder if there isn't as much left of him. But if he is still somewhat there, at least his body can lead us to the anchor, which can then lead us to some significant research of the anchor. Now,
once the mention of like the personal effects things, you'll see Theo start to like rummage through the bag, and he'll pull out the quill that was with Lyra's diary or journal rather, and be like, "This was what she wrote in her journal with. Would this work?"
Oh yeah, that should help immensely.
He'll hand that off.
He hands it back over towards Fenrir. Okay. You all have been through a lot. The anchors add a new level of sophistication to this. It kind of puts you all in a bit of a unique situation. Currently, there's one other group that is out far west, is looking into anchors. Now, the reason why it's only one group, it is said that through the many texts that we have read through, only those that have found themselves at the base of an anchor can find other anchors. My faction, our sole goal is to uncover these and, one, understand them, and two, if they are the source of why things are kind of going a bit hectic in the recent years, things like crystalline monstrosities and rivers and lakes that can turn people into crystals and storms that can burn through entire mountain ranges. This obviously affects all of mankind. So there would be an offer for you all. Doesn't need to be decided today. But because, well, most of you, he kind of looks over towards Theo. Most of you have come bear witness to the anchors. Your services would be requested by the Burning Compass. You, of course, will be paid, taken care of. It does not give you immunity towards crimes that you have committed or will commit. But it does give you a purpose. It gives you money in your pocket.
Does Mevin recognize the burning compass? Like, has he ever heard of them?
Give me a history. Everybody can give me a history.
Okay.
Probably not. Probably not.
Nope, I don't.
Ev, no. Rin, no. Momforge, yes. Theo, kind of. Misty, yes.
I don't know much about it, but I've heard of it, sort of thing.
Oh, double. Right on cue, Whimsy.
Get him out of the way. It's fine.
Your mom yapped about something about compasses. You just thought it was like directions or some shit.
Accidentally left the
Momforge,
compass sitting on the hot plate one time and then it started burning. That's all you can think of.
oh, that's what she meant.
Uh,
Momforge, Misty, your information is slightly different. Momforge, you obviously are very much instilled with the knowledge of your maker. The maker is very aware of a notable magical group that seeks out magical oddities. You know that they are willing to do anything when it comes to getting information on unique or powerful magical items, spells, regions of the world that have, higher heightened magical things, which is partially why she lives on the island that she does, is because of specific resources. And they are at face value on the up and up, but you have heard, well, your creator that has instilled information into you has heard there might be some shadows that go pretty deep behind this ray of sunlight that they try to promote themselves to be. Misty, you have actually met people from this order before through your travels. You don't know a ton of the dirtiness of them, but you do know they often try to intermingle themselves in as much as possible, that either being churches, politics, military. It is very much almost like a guild of some sort that anybody is free to join. Similar to Mages Guild, your Thieves Den, things like that, where they specialize in sort of things. The Burning Compass is very much for people that are in it for the knowledge, the information of how magic came to be, where it is, and how you can basically take it and shape it into what you want. Theo, you've heard the name in passing before, when you're at your inns and things like that. You may have seen a cloak or two in your travels, but nothing where you were just like, I should learn more about that. Just like cool, that's another thing that exists. Great.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. So he kind of looks at you all and is like, I understand the reputation we do carry if you have heard of us. I do not agree with what some of my predecessors do or what they plan to do. I just want to make sure that the realm that I call home can still be here for my wife when I go home to her. That this realm can be here for the generations to come. And that gods can't just get away with a world destroying, and they move on and make another one in some other realm. You motherfucker. 13 plus. 1 second. 1 second.
What's that?
Does Theo care enough to make an insight check as well?
I'm just gonna roll it for the lulz.
Sure. He doesn't care. He doesn't know. No idea.
Oh,
Oh. Well,
My dude.
Mev and Rin, he's telling 85% of the truth. He's interweaving
Mhm.
a lot of what he does believe in with some bullshit to fluff it up. He definitely has something he's hiding that he's not being forthcoming with. But most of what he is saying, you can tell he does believe in his mission statement. It's just ... afterwards.
Rin's probably just gonna take a look at everyone in his party, just like if any of them make eye contact with him.
Are you saying if Mev gives you one of these?
Yeah.
Like, yeah, be like, yeah, he's lying. Oh yeah, we've been through this.
He's going around the room not trying to be
you
obvious.
sure about
but when it hits Mev, it's like, I don't know.
This guy's full of shit.
I don't know. It
But
seems to be
he-
straight and narrow to me.
Mona's like, I've never believed in something so much right now. He kind of looks at everybody now. I understand this is a big ask, and we have to draw up the documents. Take the couple days, go back to the inn. We will send a representative, either myself or one of my companions here. We'll meet you at the inn and go over everything to make you an official offer. But we like to give a temporary, not so much of a detailed offer out the gate, just so you can start that discussion. It's a big decision. Obviously, if your group has been together a long time or a short time, it is still a decision that is fairly heavy. You can simply make a name for yourself, your family, and leave something behind for future generations. Did you have any questions for me? Right. Fenrir, follow them out, make sure they get paid for the item that they exchanged with us now. And we will convene with you all in a few days' time. He kind of stands up, kind of brushes himself off. Big hulking guy gets up and heads out the tent with the little thing as he's still like been shaking it and looking at it. Do you all follow? I assume.
Yar.
Oui.
They go over, they get your money cut, and the Fenrir kind of, after he gets it and hands it over to you, Mav, he looks at everybody and just goes, I am sorry for your loss. I will remember your friend. What was his name?
Vash.
Vash. Strong warrior name.
Wasn't there like a keel in there too? Vash keel.
Beskil. I forgot the rest of his name.
Wait, weren't you two like companions?
Who, me?
No.
Yeah.
No.
Oh.
Mav and him.
You're confusing Vash with Miv.
Well, I mean, they both got grouped. That does make sense.
Vesh,
One of them
Vesh,
died. One of them
so
didn't.
Veshkiel.
I've known. Yes, it's Veshkiel.
I will remember his name. Hopefully his journey to the afterlife was swift and painless.
He was a lizard folk. Yeah, he was a lizard folk.
Why'd you say it like
He's a lizard.
They have
folk.
it pretty easy, if you ask me.
Just so that you wanted, if you wanted to remember, like that.
Lizard
you
folk
know,
Vashkiel.
Yeah.
Right up top.
Well, because like you don't want
Should've wrote that
to
down.
mourn. You don't want to mourn like a half orc the same way you would mourn like a human, right?
Fair.
It's different mourning processes.
Well, safe journeys back. We will see you in a couple days.
Yes.
And he awkwardly walks through your group.
Oh, when everyone stood up to leave, Theo didn't stop. Theo just went. Like, all right, everyone got kind of brushed off. So Theo was just like, all right, well, we're done here, and that was it.
Why are we coming back?
I want money.
No, you guys aren't coming back. They're coming to you at the
Yeah.
inn.
Oh. Sorry, all I can think of is going home with my Nim Nim.
Theo, he does notice that you didn't stop, and he like looks around and he's like, I needed to remember his friends' names too. And as he like awkwardly goes through the group, he just starts running after you because he can still kind of see you in the distance.
Yeah,
So
no,
he's
I
just
didn't
like,
get that far away. I wouldn't have just
boom.
abandoned everyone in the back. I would have
You
like waited
hear-
outside for them, but
You hear the metal clanking of his boots hitting the like slightly exposed stone that's kind of peeking through the snow. And as you look back, you just
turn.
see this like perfect form, like
Just take off
monstrosity
running.
hulking man running at you. And he like slides right in front of you and just comes to a perfect stop before
Yes, I've
you
seen
like
this
you're like,
anime before.
ah. He doesn't crash into you. I needed to ask you something.
Yeah. Sorry. Yes. What was it?
What was the name of your friends? I will remember them for you.
I did. I mentioned Lyra, but there was also Garrick and Pip.
Garrett Pick. I have it.
Thank you.
Your friends went the wrong way.
So I went the right way though, right?
Well, you both separated. I thought you were a group. Are you?
I mean, we got out together, but I don't know where they're going, so I might travel with them to get back to. I mean, traveling alone is not wise when you're someone that's not as well.
You are
You know what I
very
mean.
small. You should travel
Yeah.
with a group.
Yes, thank you. You understood. Okay, so yeah, maybe I'm just like awkwardly like kind of gesturing like I'm gonna go back and link up with them.
That way. That way.
I'm gonna just do one of these. Let's see, maybe not. Nope, camera said no. Okay, never mind.
I see.
Oh, you do? Okay, cool.
Yeah.
I'm just like, thanks. I'm just gonna right, and then just thank you, and start walking back.
Yep. He
I'm not
awkwardly
going
stands
into
there
the
until
tent.
you walk past.
Yeah, I'm not gonna like just like, but I'm not gonna like go back into the tent. I'm gonna wait for them to come out because it was a tent, right?
Yeah, you guys all exited the tent. He took them to like where you guys got paid to get the 50 gold pieces. You took
okay.
the left back towards the path heading down. But
So
So
you're
you
telling
had-
me I was like, I'm gonna go catch back up with them, and he turned around and walked with me after I said goodbye.
yeah, so
How fucking
you did
dare
the
you.
goodbye thing and then walked in the same
And then went the
direction.
same direction. Oh well, this
Like,
is
oh, but he
All
is
right,
awkwardly like walking almost step for step behind you,
yeah.
and like a person and a half distance behind, and you just hear. "Hmm." Just a guy walking behind you.
Let me see. Let me see. Hold on. What would it be for a check to not turn around and like look over my shoulder?
We'll say wisdom save.
Wisdom. Oh, good. I have a 0. Oh, we're all right. Okay.
You get that twitch, but you can still
I
you
like
feel
turn
the
my head
presence
like
enough.
10 degrees, like, and just keep looking forward.
No, I'm good. The other group does meet you, and again, he doesn't go around
I'll be right
like a
back.
normal person would. He just right through the middle of you guys as you're like, oh, sorry. Well, yep.
Okay. Then. Well, to the end, shall we?
Yeah. Drinks.
I assume Theo goes, yep, I'm coming with.
Probably.
All right. So you guys take the little bit of time that it does take to get back down. I think it's a half day's travel, if I remember correctly.
I believe so.
It is when you guys got out of the dungeon. Basically, it was fairly early in the morning, so you still can make it by nightfall, just after nightfall, down to the town. Or you can try to make a makeshift camp in between in the mountainside if you would like. But you do make it down. It's gotten real fucking cold because it is nighttime. Wind is going pretty heavily as you guys enter into the inn. You know, the wind kind of helps kick open the doors and snow blows in behind you. It is a fairly packed night. You see adventurers that are probably preparing their final night before they head up. Some are, you know, you walked amongst other groups, not necessarily in them, but you saw some in the distance, some behind you when you stopped to take a piss. Um, it's a fairly used path, so being near groups wasn't uncommon. You all sit down to take a load off initially as a server kind of meets you as you all kind of plop down to take that first, just like, and that's where we'll take our break.
Hey, you.
Yeah.
Woo.
Beer bees.
Be your breeze.
Barbies.
We're live. We're back.
Welcome back.
Welcome back
Everybody's getting to the end.
to the end.
You guys order. They have ham and
Ham.
potatoes today.
I'll take
Very
one
good.
ham and potatoes.
Potatoes.
I'll have the ham. Leave the potatoes.
Mash them, boil them, stick them in a stew.
Is there a waiter taking our order?
There is.
Okay. Mom Forge rolls up to the waiter. Have we seen this waiter before?
Oh, dude. Don't be rolling up on me, homie. You know what I'm saying?
Keep your squeaky ass over there.
Has two wooden handguns.
Wait. There's a misunderstanding. I can't do anything but roll.
That's fair.
Yeah,
How
for
can I
initiative.
help you?
No.
Hi.
How can I help you?
You have do you have any oil?
Cooking oil.
Good enough. Can
Okay.
I have a pint of it?
You just want a pint of our cooking oil?
Well, I mean, unless you think I can have potatoes and ham.
I don't know what you can have, to be fair. So, okay. I will add that to the list.
Thank you.
Sorry, we haven't gotten our shipment and a storm prevented it, so we're kind of stuck with ham and potatoes for the next few days.
It doesn't matter to me too much what food you serve.
The immersion for me. Okay, so I bring out everything, including a pint of cooking oil. The chef wanted me to ask, did you wanted this heated up, or are you fine out the bottle?
Nim Nim,
Huh?
what do you think? It's cooking oil, so it's not like oil. But what do you? Probably room temperature, right? For greasing and lubricating.
Yes.
Okay.
Lubricating, yo.
Whoa.
What, dude?
Really gonna be doing some mother-daughter bonding later, huh? She's not your real mom. It's fine. It's like a stepmom situation.
No.
Help me, stepdaughter. I'm stuck.
Get over here and grease my wheels.
I'm leaving.
Okay, bye.
I understand.
All right.
I kind of want to
As
leave
you-
myself too.
As you guys eat and get through everything, the waiter comes over. Did you all need rooms as well? We're kind of trying to get prepared for tonight.
Yes.
Yes.
How many days do you need? Are you coming back or are you leaving?
So
Technically,
go ahead,
we're
go ahead.
staying because we're waiting for somebody to come back.
Yes, the Burning Compass is sponsoring our stay as well. They're waiting for us to. They're meeting with us to go over details of some sort of contract of sorts.
Okay, so they are paying for this all?
Yes.
Give me a persuasion.
Okay. I have a +10 to persuasion.
Okay. They have a tab. I'll just put it on that.
Okay, great.
2 rooms? 3?
Uh,
How many did you need? I assume the ladies and the gentlemen?
What am I?
I don't mind, and he'll look at Mev and Rin and be like, I can get my own. I mean, I know you guys don't know me that well, so if you're not comfortable, like I don't
I'm-
mind.
Look,
That's fine with me.
I was on a ship with a lot of strangers, so I didn't really know them,
Okay.
so it don't matter to me.
3 rooms, please.
3 rooms.
All right. Who's in which rooms, I guess? You two, and points to Mev and Rin.
I don't mind.
You two, and points to Nimona and Misty. And you two.
Yes.
What's the mom fortune, Theo?
Actually, I'm with Dim.
Oh. Okay. Did you want 3 to a room and you by yourself, or?
Who are you talking to?
Who are you asking?
The whole group.
Well, what if he gets lonely? Gesture. Theo. Wait.
Oh yeah, I would be staying by myself for the first time in a while, so.
New guy.
What if he needs a friend?
you. Fine, I'll stay with the new guy.
I don't mind. It's
No, it's not you. My daughter's trying to get rid of me.
wait, so they're
Daughter.
sticking
Okay.
me with. Okay, never mind. No, it's fine. This is fine. Yeah, 3. 3 should be fine.
I'm gonna get your
wanna-
keys. You can figure it out
Yeah.
from there.
I don't want to steal all your rooms, so 3 is fine. We'll figure it out.
They come back with both the. It's like a detailed explanation of like what you ordered. Just a receipt. You don't have to pay for it, but this way you can give it to them when they
Perfect.
come and see you. And here are your 3 keys. You can. I don't care who goes into what room anymore. You're assigned to the burning compass.
Excellent. Thank you.
They walk away.
I
You tell
suppose I
they're
walk away as
extremely
well.
busy. Things are like all these different fucking these tables, and they're like picking up and dropping off, and it's extremely popping in here tonight.
Hell yeah.
All right, what do you guys do? Dinner's over. Decently late. You have been traveling for pretty much a whole day.
I suggest we go to our room and divvy up the loot.
Okay.
Was that for the whole group,
Yes,
or was that just you guys talking?
everyone.
Oh
Everyone.
wait. So, not to make it weird. Am I part of the group? Are we just kind of because you said it looks at Mom Forge and said you said you're going southwest, right? Something like that. Like so.
Yeah.
Okay.
We'll.
So at least when everything
Nim
here
and
is
I
said
will
and
probably
done.
be taken off tomorrow.
Yeah, the discussion I had with Sergeant King was that I am very much not built for traveling by myself. So if I could accompany someone heading southwest, so I can get back to where I'm from.
Are
I mean,
none
if
of you
not, I can-
interested in pursuing?
I mean, I'm not gonna agree to a contract I've never seen before.
Well, of
Probably
course
should
not, but
read the
pursuing
contract.
at least.
I'm just
I mean,
saying
they
at the
said
end of
others
this,
like us that have seen what we've seen.
I mean, yeah,
can
I mean,
find
if you
others.
guys,
We could
Uh,
be so helpful if we stayed.
I am willing to stay.
We-
I just
we
as
need
long
to
as
read.
I need to bring these effects back to the families of my people at some point.
Well, maybe our journeys will head that direction.
And that's why I'm not walking out the door right now. I'll stay until Burning Compass says whatever they want to say to us and see where it goes from there.
After everything you heard, are you interested in pursuing with
I
us?
mean, I'm very curious as to where it would go. If I'm not gonna lie to you. Like I sing songs and tell stories. Like that's kind of my whole thing. So this sounds like a really good story to be able to tell. So
Makes a good storyteller to make a good group.
Like, it's like not. I don't. Never mind. I'm not gonna be part of the group come tomorrow morning. So.
No, let's not be too hasty.
No, we're heading back.
Let's not be too hasty.
You had your fun.
No, I didn't. That wasn't fun.
I mean, technically, she still
I
has a
I
deal
saw
with
someone
Kint.
die.
It's thrilling, honestly.
She still has a deal with Kint that I have to help her with, so.
Also, I still haven't had fun, so we can't go back till I have had fun.
I don't have mass suggestion yet. Never mind.
You did your adventure already.
No, it wasn't. Someone died. It doesn't count.
Someone died, it don't count.
I am sorry about your loss again, by the way. You know,
This is
you know,
where you
I'm not
say
the
we're
only
sorry
person that
about yours.
Sorry about your loss.
Crap, girl.
Yes, we can only imagine how much you feel.
Mom Forge is like, now Mev. No, Mev, what do you say? Thank you. Oh.
I can think of at least like 5 reasons why we should stay.
I could probably think of well. Listen, I'm not gonna lie. This bot, this engine runs on a renewable resource. I can think of an infinite amount of reasons if you give me enough time.
We don't have time for that.
Well, we can start with reading the books. All of them.
Dump them out of my bag.
Oh, that's
Are you guys
quite a
still
sizable
in
amount
the inn?
of.
In a room, probably.
Yeah, we're probably. I'm hoping we got rooms next to each other, or relatively
rooms
like across the
upstairs?
hall or whatever. So like we're
Yeah, we got
kinda-
doors.
We have a
in our rooms,
conjoining doors.
Yeah, wait.
Joining
Do we get
rooms.
first floor rooms, or is the inn above the tavern?
Are there
Yeah,
rooms upstairs?
do we have first floor rooms or Carrie?
GM, can we have a first floor suite? I need ADA accessible room.
Yes, you guys got first floor rooms.
Yes.
The innkeeper did kind of take into account that Mom Forge doesn't have legs, and really didn't want their wooden stairs to get fucking dented again, because
A fancy place like this
it's-
must have a dumbwaiter system of some kind.
it's the same inn you guys are at before that Mom Forge kadooshed down the stairs. And you do notice maybe 1 or 2 of the steps is fresh
crooked.
wood compared.
That's crazy.
So you guys do get first floor rooms. They are a little bit smaller. Crazy that they are conjoined by sliding doors.
Whoa!
That you can't see through, but you can open.
That's
It locks
Most
from
doors.
both sides?
Yeah.
Whoa.
hell yeah.
Locks from both sides. Yeah,
This
it's
door
crazy.
leads to a door.
This door leads to another door.
So you guys get
Steve's
to your
worst nightmare.
rooms.
The
You
second
all
lock.
settle in slightly, and then you meet in the middle room. The Mom Forged in Theo room, we'll say.
That's fair. We want everyone to hear.
And Nimona and everybody brings over the books, sets them down, and you have quite a few fucking books that you haven't read through.
I don't know. do I
Between
set
the
down
journals.
Let me look
I
at
don't
my
know.
list of bullshit that I have.
I'm
too.
the- I have the book 7, so I don't know.
I'm
Does
s-
it-
I'm
do I
so glad
feel
I
like
write shit down on
being-
my character sheet. Like,
Yeah, I'm
Oh,
also
man.
happy you write it down on your character sheet.
Yeah, I'll set the book down.
oh, my wife just got home, so I just need a minute or two.
You're fine.
Wait, Theo,
So She didn't die in the
She did die.
crystalline monster cave. So you guys set down the books. So you have read which ones again? It was like one. And I know Nimona read one. Let me see. I wrote something down somewhere. Okay. So I know you have Nyrik's journal that you picked up that you haven't read through just yet. Let's see, you have books. What the fuck did I write? Because I was keeping track on who had which books.
Well, they all kind of came together because somebody died. But
Well, I had books.
Somebody
and
died. Okay. I at least know
I heard
what you
someone died.
guys have uncovered. So the remaining books. So who helps reading through the books?
Med does.
We read the first 3. 1 and 2 is about the
Okay.
government, the Council of Embers. I wrote notes on this. The third book was mostly just
my God.
pictures of large metal rock-like creatures.
I would assume that, I mean, sorry, if not that I would assume, if you'll allow it, Mom Forged has a way of kind of like scanning and keeping records.
Okay.
So, Mom
Kinda like-
Forged.
Downloading all the info.
Yeah, exactly.
Sure.
Mom Forged
Yeah.
hasn't spent any time with the books yet, so like, not yet. But if you'll allow it, then Mom Forged has something to suggest to the group.
Yeah, I would allow that. That's fine.
So, Nim, are you sure I can't? We're not leaving tomorrow.
I mean, you can leave tomorrow.
you can leave.
I'm not
Okay.
promising that I will be there with you. And if I do end up there with you, I'm not promising that I won't try to leave 500 million times on the way. I'm just telling you, I'm being truthful. Like you always tell me to be. I will fully run away if we try to go home right now.
Can I see the first book?
Sure.
On second thought, I'm about to make Mom Forge the most expensive projector ever, dude.
Magic.
Does somebody give Mom Forged the first book?
Yes,
They've already read the first book.
that's true.
At some
but
point during this, be like, oh well, Theo will have a conversation with the group about the stuff that he has from his people and bring out there. I have this page that looks like it's from a book. Maybe it's from those books. And he pulls out a scrap of parchment with strange runes from a book.
Is it deep speech?
I don't know, GM. What's on it?
What does it say? What does it read?
What does the scouter say about his power level?
I know in one of the books it was saying primary language was deep speech and some celestial.
Oh, I have too many pages of shit. While I look for that, continue. Books. I have too many books. That's like
also,
like
you guys mentioned that there was like gods and stuff. I don't know if maybe this, and he pulls out a small carved idol or totem believed to be a god related thing.
I will take a look at it.
Send me your list again. I don't know if I ever copy pasted it into your stuff.
Yeah, I will send it to you privately.
What would I have to do for the idol that he's holding?
I'll be your idol.
I don't know.
Also, note Hojin
so-
said he needed a minute.
For the idol thing, give me history, or no, sorry, not history, fucking religion.
May I also roll as I'm
Sure.
kind of looking it over and showing it to him?
It's not Kent. You know?
I don't fucking know.
Oh,
Wow.
I've never seen that.
Definitely not
Yeah, I
any of
haven't
the
either.
major ones.
But maybe something's in one of those books about it.
Scratch a permit with strange runes from a book. So the runes themselves aren't an actual language. They are like magical runes.
Like sigils almost.
Sigils, almost like to a spell.
Ritualistic. Yeah.
The permit and Turner over right. Okay. For the books, so Momforge starts kind of like they hold the book up, and you can see their eyes are like almost doing this like passing motion, as every time they go down, they turn the page, they do it again,
Wash the
turn
hands.
the page. Pretty much, they are scanning in all of the information into their database, so to speak. As they kind of consume the first few books that you're reading. Nimona, you kind of understand what is going on. Your mom kind of always talked about how this could be the future in terms of record keeping, as it can be something as small as a Warforged has as much information as a library will ever have. But it is a time-consuming process, as they have to manually go through each page and scan it in. And it took you guys an hour or so to read through the books pretty quickly for all three of them. If Momforge is going to go through them page by page to really have a full understanding of them, it'll probably take roughly about the same amount of time per book. So you guys start kind of perusing through the other books, and you also have Nyrik's journal. Who wants to read which books? Because there's, how many did you get in total again? It was quite a bit,
12.
right?
Matt would take the journal if he could, if it's available.
I mean, Theo would just be like, do you want my help, like, kind of skimming through things? Like, what are we looking for anything specific? Just want to know what these are about?
Yeah, but just
I'm
trying
not
to
gonna...
gain more knowledge on the situation.
The situation. Yeah. Okay. And I'll just reach over and grab a random one. So, let's see. It was 12 books, right?
12, yeah.
I will grab book number 3, which I believe we already read.
Is in front of Momforge.
Vash read that one.
Bash read it.
I will wait until Momforge scans through it.
So
or...
3 is more images. That is the one that had like the construct
perfect
blueprints in it and
That's
things like
perfect
that. Ooh, pictures.
Picture books.
I
can read
We'll
those.
start with the journal, since I have that up on my screen already.
Start with the one I
go
wanted
ahead.
you to pick first.
Go ahead and how in detail are you reading through the book?
He's reading it fully.
Okay, so
All the-
pretty in detail.
Yeah, he's just reading through the entire
Not
book.
flipping through looking for something that stands out. He's actually taking his time with it.
Unreal.
He's reading the whole
Fucking
thing.
loser, dude.
Go ahead and give me an investigation with advantage, since you're
Yeah.
taking your time and really going through
We
page by
got
page.
2 days, bro. He taking his time.
16 on both.
That's right.
So the book is separated into 3 sections that you've kind of come to realize. It takes you roughly about 30 minutes to an hour to really go through things, as you kind of like are also keeping a mental note of like what is important and things you may want to show other people, or you briefly do show other people. In Nyrik's journal, there is a part of notable snippets that do stand out to you. The first snippet, you've seen he's gone back and renamed the first kind of chapter, or you will. You can see like he's written over word a couple of times. It's called The Weft. WEFT. And under this little subsection, he kind of has a little kind of blurb that kind of stands out to you as you go through everything. And you notice a lot of things are probably just he jotting things down in the moment, as he's kind of like almost kind of speaking out loud, but he's also writing it down so that he remembers what he's kind of thought about. He puts, I, Nyriksen, set quill to paper to trace the lattice the ancients named the Weft. 13 metaphysical anchors binding the world's fraying threads. This primer gathers terms, sigils, and testimonies from custodians and scavengers or scavenged reliquaries to serve as a guide for subsequent volumes. The architects were neither gods nor mortals, but intention given anatomy. Their bones are angles, their breath a braid of voices. They forged the anchors to so close leaks in being, paying memory as tithe. They bore straight lines and leave spiral glyphs in places of repair. I record the figure glimpsed in the shadow anchors penumbra. A humanoid articulated for geometric stone plates seems veined with violet crystals, wearing a carousel of mask-like faces that turned with a hush like sand in a glass. And then underneath it, he has jotted down or like sketched what basically he was seeing. And this is what he had posted on the next following page. A few more similar sketches, but with the face kind of like changed between the other faces that he kind of drew next to it. He put kind of snippets in between each of the drawings, kind of like descriptors. He also would jot down like things that he noticed. So he noticed, you notice a section called movement. Joints refuse right angles, yet trace faultless curves. Its shadows arrive half a breath before it. Faces, masks rotate, each speaking in a different register of the same braided voice. Eyes hold a slow inward spiral of light. He describes the crystals. Facets bloom where plates try to meet straightness. Warmed, they sigh a violet vapor and sing faintly when the weft thrums. And kind of goes into more of a descriptor that it's almost like the the plates themselves that kind of sit on top of that like violet color that he placed, that those the violet underneath is almost like the skin to a humanoid, and the plates on top of it are this hardened protectant that kind of are supposed to keep most of it in shape, but the purple kind of like skin stuff almost like flows like a fluid, almost like a river that moves. And then there's a part that he kind of discuss a hypothesis on what he believes they are. He puts a warden or emissary of the architects wearing borrowed faces so our seeing doesn't splinter at its true angles.
While Mev's reading this, he's actually he has a candle next to him reading, and he's actually marked pages with like a bit of wax to keep note of them for when he shares it with everybody later.
Sure. In the second journal, the second subsection of the journal, he goes into some of the he titled it anchors ? He puts that he believes he has uncovered the types of anchors that lay in the world, each of them their own uniqueness, them being named as followed: flame, tide, stone, breath, shadow, echo, seed, storm, mirror, gate, crown, scale, and hush. He said each of them aligned to a cardinal phenomenon and is tended by a sleeper custodian who forgets their charge upon waking, lest will warp the weave. He then next to shadow kind of stars it and kind of puts a little snippet of potentially where we are ? And then the third section of his journal is more of he has moved past the information gathering stage, the hypothesis stage. He is now doing active testing and seeing how the anchor that is in front of him is reacting to different things that he is doing to it. He put salt lines crawl towards the anchor, but retreat anytime a moonrise appears to hit it. Ink behaves opposite. He then says that he had people bring down moths on a when they got more supplies on a supply run. He puts moths that we brought in were dusted or had dusted wings. They land in an arrangement that spell letters when seen in reflection. Messages will read backwards. And he puts just like random different phrases, things like shadow, darkness, and things that are of similar kind of similarity between the words. So things that are like darkness, shadows, things like that. There's a bunch of words that he's taken down over the course of weeks of testing these with these moths. He continues on for weeks and weeks of different testing that they try something, nothing works, until he finally gets to another point where he brings up that it's been months. They finally have another reaction. Under moonlight, the gems, and he has a drawing of the crystalline structures that you guys saw. Give out a fluorescence and reveal spiral inclusions. The tighter the spiral, the louder the sub-audible buzz. And then he brings up that they had broken off pieces and tried different things. They heated them under different temperatures. Heated gently, they exhale a violet vapor that leaves after images of moving things, but not of anything else. And he, again, you can roughly make out that this was probably, the testing phase was anywhere between 6 months to a year that they were down here testing. Over that year, he noted side effects of anything that himself or any of his helpers noticed throughout the process. He had put that their sleep thins, dreams spool backwards, and leave the tongue of leave his tongue tasting of copper and lavender. His handwriting drifts counterclockwise across the page. When I force straight lines, my quill splinters. My reflection lags by a blink. My shadow sometimes disagrees with my raised hand, then apologizes by aligning. Whispers that he mutters return the next night, reversed. When he speaks his true name, the room feels though it kind of comes to a stop, a pause. And it feels like he almost has a moment of clarity. No more humming, no more just kind of weird feeling in the air. He feels like almost like if he wasn't here, like a little bit returned to normal. Anytime somebody told a lie, the air around them almost got colder. Truth made it warmer. And over time, it seemed like those that ended up lying more, he almost felt like he lost the memory of them as a person. He started jotting down names and started putting more and more question marks next to people as the name list kind of got bigger and bigger. The last kind of notable thing that you see under the side effects, because there are a significant amount, because he lists pretty much anything. He's very much scientific in his process that he's going through. But the last major one that kind of sticks out to you is a violet ring has settled in his irises under moonlight. And under moonlight, moths rest at his shoulders and ignore the lamps that he carries. So that takes you roughly about 30 minutes to an hour to really go through, mark down which ones you believe are important. Everything else kind of in between, again, is just kind of like randomness, probably him wanting to remind himself of something that just kind of happened in the moment. So he jotted it down real quick so he didn't forget about it.
Yeah, I'll relay everything to the group, and like I said, it's all like wax, so it's easy to reference and everything.
Mom Forged is getting onto their second book as they are scanning and committing everything to their memory. Nimona, were you also going through a book, I assume?
Yeah.
All right. Which book do you want? 4 through 12?
12.
12 it is. All right. Book 12. Book 12 is it's a little bit shorter, but it tells about when let me get this other name. Where did I put it? There we go. So it references Thalzul, which you guys already are familiar with. That is the name that they now call the Sunder Forge. That is its original name that the people that lived there called it, Thalzul. It tells basically of a time that is most likely either the thing that caused them to go extinct or was the last major nail in the coffin before eventually time caught up with them. They angered the Forge God by introducing a new magical, basically, energy source. The forges were always powered by the lava that flowed in from the mountains that were said to be there by the Forge God. This was his domain, and he granted them unlimited supply of basically this energy that was instilled with his magic. And he promised them that if they used it, they would craft weapons, armor, and items that nobody else could replicate. Somebody who maybe necessarily didn't believe too much in the Forge God anymore as time moved on, found a new crystalline magical source, a purple one that seems very familiar. It was liquid in nature, but when allowed to settle, would crystallize and emit extremely strong magical energy. So, upon doing so, they gathered a significant amount of this liquid that was said to have been deep, deep into the mountains that was supposed to be forbidden. It was gated off and prevented anybody, basically, even with means to want to go there. It was basically a banishment zone. The god themselves didn't want anybody to go there. This person broke that trust with the god, stole the liquid, and decided to try to prove their mettle, that they themselves could make something better and much more significant than what the lava had allowed them to create. So, upon doing so, they secured themselves a lot of this liquid. They, in hiding, crafted basically their own forge that ran off of this power source. They did indeed successfully craft a sword. The description and a picture of the sword are in the book. The description is that it is a fair-edged blade that in moonlight is silver and kind of a violet hue. It is light, but if you set it down on something, it is almost like it weighs tens of thousands of tons. It, upon contact with humanoid skin, crystallizes the skin of the person it comes in contact with. So it was considered to be extremely dangerous, and they admit that what they did was a terrible thing. And basically they, for lack of a better term, opened Pandora's box. When they realized their mistake, they tried to inform elders of what they had done. Now, the elders prayed and brought all of this to the god of the forge that had oversaw them for thousands of years and protected them. Obviously, the god was pissed. The god sentences the person not to death, but to hold what they believe was supposed to rival that of his. They force the person into the basically that no man's land of where that liquid was, and they were sentenced to hold the blade without protective features like gloves or anything like that, and crystallize themselves to the point that they can then live with the mistakes, and a reminder to everybody to not go against basically the god's wishes.
Oof.
So the people did. They marched them down to the door that they had snuck through and gotten their way through, resealed it, and on the outside of the door, the person crystallized them. They were forced to be crystallized with the sword as they hold the blade with both hands tightly. It is described and kind of roughly drawn of like the person is kind of on their knees holding the blade on both sides, and the crystals form around them. But as the crystals form around them, it starts splintering off into the walls, and people realize that the reason why it was, put away was so that it couldn't consume everything. And they made a mistake trying to basically make an example of this person. And the last written thing before they took dynamite and kind of exploded the cavern to try and keep it in was that it was like a spider web of these crystalline structures grabbing and grasping, as it almost looked like it was trying to pull itself to the mouth of the volcano. And they collapsed in the area before it could spread anymore. But it is said that about a third of the area that they lived was fully consumed by this crystalline structure.
Remember how we gave them a vial? Everyone stop reading. We shouldn't have given them a vial. I don't think that was a good idea. I show everyone. And I TLDR everything.
Oh. Yeah, it's probably.
I mean, it was in a vial.
Well, yeah, but they're
Fine.
obviously gonna test it because I would.
It's fine if they don't open it.
If we give them this book,
We're gonna open it.
It's fine if they haven't opened it yet.
They probably already have. Is this something that we should tell them like right now? Because listen, I'm someone that's curious and likes to study things, so like
It's
I would have opened
probably
it as
worth
soon as.
The urgency, yes.
I suppose.
Green flash to the other orc as he's. I wonder what this does. Oops.
I mean, did they leave us a way to send them a message? I don't think they did.
They said they would meet with you in the next day or two.
Well,
I mean, could we go back there?
A half
Or
day travel.
someone? A half-day travel. Maybe it's fine. Maybe it's all right.
It's fine. They're gonna get these books
I
anyways.
don't.
Half-day travel
don't.
by walking or horse?
Walking.
About wheeling.
Momforge, you will take a lot longer.
3/4 day travel.
Momforge doesn't have winter tires on. Let's just say.
Listen, winter tires are a scam. I know how to threshold break. That's all you need.
Yes, it's
You just see
true.
Momforge gliding down the mountainside, just going, I can't stop. And like a Scooby-Doo scene where you see everybody running, and then like 5 seconds later, Momforge.
Like a slow, very slow rotation.
But yeah, so you show everybody the kind of like craziness of the book. At this time too, Mev, you probably follow up with, I raise you your fucked upness. Look at this. Because yours tells more about a recent thing. So you show everybody that. For you, Nimona, the picture of the weft that is in the book is very interesting to you because it looks very similar to the other like construct that you saw, except this one is more, it's leaner, it's more humanoid, and the like how the edges flow and like how it moves almost mechanically, it enthralls you and gives you ideas as you kind of like look at it and look at Mom Forged. You have ways that you think that you're starting to kind of, a seed has been planted basically on how can you better your mom's design? How can you improve upon it using what you have seen between both the constructs of the big bulking monstrosity, and if what this journal is saying is true and it is possible, then taking what is inside Momforge could easily be simplified and shrunk down and still have the same strength and power that is in its hulking design that it is now.
Hey. Furiously scribbling down in her own notebook, her own journal.
Momforge's got thick thighs. It's like Emma Frost.
It's easier to
But
roll
sharper.
up on people.
Yeah. Who else was reading a book, by the way?
I read book 3, but that was just talking about like the construct stuff.
That was the construct pictures and things like that.
Picture
That one, and I think there was a like a robot bunny thing as well.
I'll roll
I
it.
remember. Let me look back up through the DM material posting.
Let's see what book I pick
If we can
up.
get Matthew Lillard as a guest, he can play the robot bunny thing.
I pick up book 8.
8.
What the fuck?
Oh boy.
Oh
Let's see,
boy.
book 8.
Let's see how useful information Rin can give.
8 is titled The Architects. It goes into detail of the beings that they believe helped establish the Sunder Forge. The god ruled over these beings, and they were kind of this, for its time, they were almost, the way it's described to you is like Mom Forged, but instead of using magic, like cores and wiring and things that were instilled with magic, these were beings of just magic. They were pure magical sources. They, again, design wise, the way that it's almost kind of like wall painting style pictures of how they kind of look, but again, they were very like geometrical, humanoid looking shaped. They were said to have lived here for about 1,000 years before the first like dwarves and humans and other kinds eventually came here, and eventually it became what the Sunder Forge became, which was primarily, what was it? Duragar and Goliath is what it eventually became. Before the last kind of like things that were ever like discovered about them, it appeared that they didn't really have a language that they like wrote and spoke in, but almost like they communicated as kind of like one entity, kind of like a hive mind that all worked together through basically what is described as through the will of the Forge God. He basically controlled them at will, and they just kind of were his like little minions that just created and created and created. And when he was done creating, they just ceased to exist. It's described that their existence almost is like a sheer drop off. It's not like they slowly petered out over time like most races that go extinct. Theirs went from they're there to they're not there the next day.
Like the price of an NFT.
Besides book tree, because Mom Forge is like halfway through book 2 when you're finishing book 3, so you like try to
I put it right back in its back. Yep.
Are you gonna read one of the other ones, or are you still trying to play
will.
catch up?
Because what 4 through 11 are available?
4, 5, 6, 7, not 8, 9, 10, and 11. So you have 7 other books you can read through.
Let's go with book 7. It gives Mom Forge, just in case it's a long book, it's not all pictures. Mom Forge can scan the others.
Then is this. Seven is another shorter book. It is one that describes 5 items that the Forge God basically instilled his essence into, meaning if he was ever not there, these tools or weapons or armor were essentially him. He was still there, able to protect, to do what was necessary if he needed, to take an extended slumber, because it was described in here that making these items took a significant amount of power, strength, to create. So when he created one, he would sleep for thousands of years afterwards.
Wow.
The first one was the forged hammer. It was a massive, for most humanoids, it still took it was a two-handed weapon. Well, I guess what could be described as a weapon. It was two-handed, a fairly long shaft, and had the head on it was double-sided. In the center of it was these interwoven pathways that the mountain's lava source flowed through. And when activated with a magical phrase, the entire hammer would kind of fill with this essence. And anytime it struck something like iron ore or anything like that, it would instantly craft it into like an ingot or a flattened blade or whatever the wielder was trying to envision a crafting component it would be. It would still require the correct amount. So if you were making a cuirass, you would still need like a significant amount of the metal material. But upon a single strike from this hammer, it would form it into the base of what they were looking for. It was used primarily to make a lot of the structures that even you guys, when you walk through, notice them. Pillars, different archways and things like that. That when you guys inspected things, you were like, I have no fucking idea how. Like, I haven't seen this type of craftsmanship. Now, upon reading this book, more than likely, what crafted this entire area was this hammer. The second item that was created was a pair of gauntlets. The gauntlets allowed people who weren't strong enough to lift the hammer to be able to gain the strength needed to wield it. It was said that Goliaths, while yes, are extremely strong and could wield it, their Duragard counterparts weren't strong enough and big enough to handle the tool. So upon prayers and multiple requests, the next time that he was awake, he created these gauntlets. The third item was a cuirass. The reason why the cuirass was made and what it did was it illuminated the darkness and allowed them to basically expand into the mountain more. They didn't have a source to make things like torches or anything like that. There's no trees up here. It's on the top of a mountain and inside of a mountain that they just could never get that type of material. So they didn't have very many things that could burn for a light source. A lot of them had either had dark vision or basically had evolved with it through the runes and things like that. This cuirass allowed them to light up the area, but also they found themselves as they expanded deeper and deeper into his domain. Things were trying to challenge his domain when he was sleeping, because they thought that a sleeping god was a god that they could easily take advantage of. So things like demons, devils, and other otherworldly creatures that saw a sleeping giant, so to speak, as a way that they could take power. It was to give to their strongest warrior as kind of a way of defending his domain while he slumbered. Which the fourth and the fifth items were created subsequently, which was a sword and a shield. They kind of are merged together. The shield itself has the way that the sword is inserted. When the sword is inserted into the shield, it almost acts like a magical barrier. The shield design-wise has what is called in the center of it the heart of the giant. It is described to have been a part of the god's actual beating molten heart that he ripped out of his chest and instilled it into the shield. As he found himself getting weaker and weaker over time, he didn't want his masterpiece to basically get destroyed. So he gave them the best thing that he believed could protect everybody, which was a shield that acted almost kind of like a barrier, a magical barrier. And it emitted this kind of aura around it, whoever was wielding it or wherever it was placed, that prevented evil and things from spreading. And it was seen to be kind of like a holy religious item over the years, as things like devils and demons wanted nothing to fucking do with it. The sword, it said that when it is pulled from the shield, it is ran through the kind of the heart of the being, and it is said to superheat the sword, and the sword is said to be able to cut through even mountains if need be. It depended on the wielder's willpower and how much it believed in the god himself. So the more belief that the wielder had in the god, the stronger that the blade was, basically. So between the cuirass, the shield, and the sword, they kind of always went to the warrior, the protector of the kind of area. And the other two were kind of there to help create and build the sanctity and basically his version of what he kind of considered his heaven. This was where his people were. And when it is said that the god laid down for his last rest, the hammer was used to seal the door shut. That when they struck it against the door, it sealed the seam so that nobody could open it. And nobody today. The last little bit is basically a little snippet of these 5 items are talked about through other books and other lore that has been discovered, but nothing is official as no items have ever been discovered.
I relay that to the group.
Misty, do you read a book?
Yes,
Can you read a book?
I could read.
I'll read
All right, which one do you want?
I'll go with 11.
11?
11.
All right. 11 is. So 11 talks about when the gods of Mesthia basically made their first introductions. According to this book in the lore, the Forge god was here before them. It is claimed that he kind of just ruled over this very small domain, and everybody kind of fucked off and did their own thing, and they had different gods everywhere. But this was his. This was before the establishment of like all the other major gods as it has been known for. It is said that he was visited by each god as they kind of were introducing themselves. It describes the very simple and polite meeting between him and the goddess of life, the very dry yet understanding of his meeting with the god of death, as he tried to protect his people from death as much as possible and almost made it that the people that lived in his domain just never died. And the god of death, Galt, was basically like, nope, that's got to change. I need, my bit of bread. So there was some turmoil between those two until they came to an understanding. Most notable, of course, was the meeting between him and the god of trickery and deceit, Kent. It is said that Kent lived amongst his people for years and years, pretending to be one of his flock, one of his followers, and slowly instilled deceit and doubt that he was a good god, to the point where one year he lost hundreds and hundreds of followers as Kent manufactured a environmental disaster, a significant landslide that buried a significant amount of the city that they all lived in, and he used his powers, but two, his way of persuasion to convince people that the god was actually trapping them down here, as this was their tomb, their final resting place, and there was so much more of the world that you could go out and see. You just needed to leave this ugly, desolate place that was boring and had no color, and it was just the same old dark rock, red lava on everything, and Kent hated it. But he put up with it for years and years and years to really fuck with this god to try and steal people from him. When it was found, it is said that the fight that ensued when he woke up is actually what ended up splitting some of the mountain pass that is seen today. That when Kent revealed what he had done, the forge god had taken the sword that he had crafted and swung it at Kent to kill him. Kent moved out of the way and the sword split the mountain range before Kent basically said deuces and left, knowing that he couldn't win the fight straight up. The other ones are just kind of like very simple, just like, hey, this is what I do. Cool, great, fuck off. And it just kind of tells about the overall story of how this forge god was kind of one of the last originating gods that was before kind of the main ones took over. Yeah. So you relay that to everybody? Kent's just a
Relay.
bully.
I'll play it.
Deuces.
Sounds familiar.
Mom Forged, as they're like finishing books and you're kind of finishing, you're just like grabbing the next ones and scanning them into memory. And just like keeping track of every minute detail. There'll probably be some details that like you'll catch that when they were paging through, they're like, oh, this part, ooh, look at this part though. And they just maybe forgot about it or didn't think it was as important. So you will have every bit of information downloaded here at some point. But yeah, I assume you guys you trade in a book and then you grab another one.
Yeah.
Cool. We'll speed this process up then. So for the last few books, primarily it talks about three major things between the last few books. The first being the ley lines. So the ley lines being that is what basically has allowed magical beings like these gods, like people with magic, to even exist in this world in the first place. It describes in detail what they believe it kind of looks like. Nothing is official. This is all just kind of like what people may think it looks like based on this information at the time. And this book was written a long time ago. So you see towns on this map that are no longer there, or major cities that were tiny little, podunk towns. And it shows a map of where they believe all 13 anchors could be. Did I transfer it over here yet? No, cool. So I'll just put it in DM posting material for now. And for ease, the circles and the numbers, that is where they believe certain ones will be. Yes, there are 2 6s. And so they've kind of circled one. And you do notice one is where you guys were, which was number 5. Okay, one of them should have been 7 and not 6 6. Whatever. Anyways,
It's fine.
you do notice that the 5th one is where you guys are currently located, and with you guys finding one here, so far 1 for 1. The other things, it is said that basically these are the world's life source. If these were to ever stop existing, get snuffed out, break, warp, whatever, the world itself gets, gone with it, basically. It's said that in certain points of time, they could almost correlate where certain disasters happen, where, rare monstrosities, dragons, creatures from different realms and demons coming out and things like that almost always can be traced back to either an anchor location or a ley line crossover. The map itself only showcases where they believe the anchors are, because the ley line kind of paths are next to impossible to understand where they could be. The kind of cheat code that they found is places that have high levels of magic that either grow fauna, much greater. You have carrots that grow twice as large, or deer that are just fucking the size of elk, and elk are the size of dragons. Exaggerated, obviously, but those are areas they believe that ley lines have crossed over, and an abundance of magic is kind of seeping into the land. Not on purpose, just kind of the way that the world kind of formed itself. And lastly is the understanding that each of these anchors can be utilized for either good or bad. These are still sources of magic that can be tapped into and controlled. These are extremely dangerous, and the reason why it seems like a lot of their locations or a lot of the information about them is either unknown or extremely hard to come by is because of how strong and powerful somebody could be if they got their hands on it. So out of all the books, that is pretty much the remnants of what you guys come across over the course of the next couple hours.
Neat.
Hell yeah.
As Mom Forge is like, I'm going as fast as I can.
Mom Forge, hurry up. I want to read that one.
Listen, I've seen you read.
Have you seen me
I'm
read?
not the reason. Yeah, I'm not the reason why you're taking so long.
Have you seen me read?
Actually, do you read? Can you read?
Have you seen me read? I'll
No,
repeat the
so I'm
same
gonna say you
question.
can't read.
I'll repeat the same question. Have you seen me read?
No, I haven't seen you read. Which
Okay,
means I
then
don't
you
think
can't
do
tell how
read.
fast I can read.
I know how
God,
fast
would you guys just
think.
piss already? Okay. By the time Mom Forge finishes and everybody has their turn kind of perusing through the books and things like that, it gets pretty late. I assume you guys go to beddy by time.
I go to bed. Go sleep.
Edge.
That's so cute. You guys all leave your doors open so you can see each other.
Hi, Theo.
No.
Yes.
Wait,
Yes. Yes, we do.
does Theo know that Momforge doesn't sleep?
You will soon.
I'll find out, I guess.
I would
We-
assume
we've
because
slept
we
it.
slept at
Yeah.
the mosaic.
Oh,
yes.
that's true.
Yeah,
You guys did.
But wasn't Nimona
Momforge
working
powered
on
down.
Momforge when
Momforge was
Nimona
being
was
worked
working on
too.
Momforge when we all went to sleep, right?
That is true. So could have been more viewed as Mom Forge powering down for fixes.
Yeah.
And you've seen Warforges before. Obviously not this extensive. Like when you've done some jobs for some fancy fucks, and most of the time they just bring out drinks. And they get kicked around and not really cared about. but Mount Forge is definitely the most sophisticated that you've ever seen. The fact that this one talks and the other ones usually don't.
Fair enough.
But you soon find out as you lay in one of the beds, you look and Mom Forge is just kind of like sitting there, staring at you.
He's sitting there.
Menacingly.
Menacingly.
Menacingly. Thank you, Keela.
You're welcome.
Except
do I
it's not
wake up, though?
6'7", it's 7'6", but yeah, it's
6'7".
You are more than welcome to download that and edit it yourself.
Fix it yourself.
no, I'm good. I'll just change some numbers around.
Yeah.
So yeah, you guys go to sleep. 2 people. I think 2 people. We're gonna start with Misty.
Missed.
Give me a wisdom save, please. Okay. A dream still happens. You get pulled in, but instead of your normal in the mud on a battlefield, you arrive at the foot of a set of stairs that leads up to this golden cathedral that is decaying and clearly overrun with just this dark necrotic energy. You feel enticed to walk up the stairs, and as you open the doors, you almost feel like you're almost like sleepwalking in a way. You walk down the long halls as you see collapsed pillars, skeletal remains, what looks like to most likely have been a pillaged castle from a long, long time ago. You get to this large grand hall that the music is not correct. Hang on, it's too happy. 1 second.
Too happy.
Too happy. There we go. You walk into this grand kind of cathedral almost. As you see sat on the top of bodies and more bodies of skeletal remains and suits of armor sits a large chair that is kind of constructed out of broken iron and different skeleton parts and just this goopiness of nasty of spider web and what appears to be like cartilage and just gore and guts, as it kind of almost makes another set of stairs down. But you get to the foot of the stairs of this, and on each side it's almost like a moat of this crimson red pool. And as you look, you can definitely, just from the smell, it's definitely blood. You find yourself kneeling and looking up, and you see the one who calls themselves your goddess slowly start walking down. As when they get up from their chair, a skull is kicked and it tumbles down and it kind of falls in front of you, and you notice that the jaw structure of this skeleton remain is not a humanoid but more reptilian. And as you look at it, a metal boot comes slamming down onto it and crushes it underneath, and you feel the cold metallic touch of the gauntlet as it lifts your chin up, and you see your goddess kind of lift you up, looking towards you, or looking towards them. And she kind of crouches down and kind of leans towards you. You know, you seem to be getting stronger. You keep getting more of my power, yet I don't think I'm getting enough from you yet. Have I not given you enough?
What more do I need?
What's up, Bubs? You gotta speak up a little bit.
I'm trying. My throat's hurting. What more is there to give?
Do you remember when I first brought you here? Rivers flowed with the blood of people that stood in your way.
Hmm.
Do you see how they run dry?
Uh-huh.
Moving forward, I need a lot less mercy out of you.
She sighs in frustration. And if I don't?
Yeah. If you don't, you will watch as I take each and every one of your new friends and I add them to my set of stairs that I am making to get myself out of this hell.
I will do my best.
It's a good girl.
You wanted to say that?
I mean, that's me.
But given your past and the good that you have done for me, perhaps I will give you a reward. You did technically bring me a new soul that I could play with for a bit.
My bad. My bad. Who?
Don't worry, I got his skull.
I forgot you have a school.
Oh, that's right.
I think it is time I gave you my mark.
What?
I will give you my mark in exchange that these ones you call your new friends. I could tell you were distraught by the death of the last one. And if it's going to cause me this much pain, then I might as well give you the strength to protect these ones. But in exchange, you give me 2 souls for every one that I should have gotten. I don't care where the souls come from.
How nice of you.
If it makes you feel better, take the lives of scum. Those that draw breath that shouldn't.
All right, I'll take it.
He reaches down and just full face kisses you on the lips, and you feel this burning sensation as this necrotic energy kind of seeps into your neck, and you can feel almost your skin and your throat just kind of almost envelop in flames, and you try to let out a scream in pain, but you can't because you can't breathe in, you can't exhale, and you notice almost a violet pulsation into your hands, and you notice as you kind of like slam your hands into the ground after you kind of finally are able to catch your breath, and the reflection in the crimson, you notice you now have a marking kind of that is on your head, almost like a cracked crescent moon that kind of goes around one of your eyes now.
All right, Mike Tyson.
The deal was you help me get out of this hell, and I make it so that you never lose family again, correct?
Yes.
You are taking too long. I've been down here far too long, and I'm getting bored. You know what happens if you fail me, correct?
Yeah.
Good. We don't want them to ask questions, right? And so she like kind of waves her hand over your face, and you notice the crescent moon kind of dissipates and goes away.
I'd rather not.
Would you like it to be seen?
No.
Good. Keep up the farce that I'm a goddess. Because if anybody knows who I truly am, both of us will be trapped down here forever.
I would be ashamed.
Yes, because I will play with you for a long time.
Hey, yo.
I don't like those looks.
And she kind of turns around and starts walking back up to her seat. And you kind of sit up in bed and you kind of hold your throat for a minute. You kind of quickly run over to the washroom just down the hall and check your face in the candlelight mirror, and you don't notice it there, so you kind of let out a sigh of relief. Slowly make your way back to bed, but you do feel much stronger. The second person, Mev Coral Zaneaneus.
Being real. The third name too. You know, so.
My bad. You
Wow, dude.
find yourself waking up kind of in darkness, but you feel as though you're suspended. You don't feel as though you're solidly to the ground. You look around and you don't see anything. And as you continue to look around, finally, out of the corner of your eye, you see in the distance a kind of swaying back and forth light source. As it gets closer and closer, you start seeing a figure, a hooded figure. And they get closer and closer, and they have what appears to be kind of a lantern on a bit of chain, and they're just kind of swinging it back and forth. And as they get closer, you hear a whistling, a tune that you haven't really heard, but it's very melodical, very entrancing. And they get closer and they get closer, and you recognize this person. It's the butler. Or at least what they used to look like. And you see him kind of lift up the lantern, kind of wince as he puts this bright light right next to your face. And his whistling stops, and he kind of looks up at you and goes, "Well, I'll be." You see, he pulls out a blade from his side, and he raises it up and he stabs it, and he kind of cuts almost like a fabric. And you now see that there's this rippling effect that was in between you, almost kind of like water and waves, as he tears it down and he reaches in and he grabs you by your scruff of your shirt and he kind of pulls you out. And you can now kind of feel like you were underwater, but you weren't drowning. But you gasp for breath and you kind of cough up this liquid as it kind of flows out of you. And you still see the light source is swaying back and forth still. Almost thought you didn't make it.
I honestly didn't know if the keepers would let me die.
Why is it you seek what I have? I'm curious. Not many people do.
Well, I have to find the rest of the sphere.
His back is turned to you, but you don't see this, but it has this large grin on his face as you see him tighten up the chain that he has, and the swinging kind of comes to a steady stop. I think the time for darkness in this world is ready. Too much light casts too much shadow. Time. You start over. What better way to start over than from nothing? No more corruption. No more unjust. More powerful, taking advantage of the weak. These gods. He turns around and he holds out the lantern on a chain and kind of holds the chain out towards you. time for you to become the new bear.
He'll take the chains.
As you reach out and you kind of grab around it, the chains slowly wrap around your arms and almost kind of like burn into your skin. You feel kind of a quick burning sensation, almost kind of like a tattoo. You see it and then it evaporates. But on your arm, you now see a very faint and light kind of chain design that goes around your arm. When the time comes, use the shepherd's lamp. Take control of another anchor. Doing so will allow you to siphon its powers at no risk to your life. But caution is advised. Those who do not understand what needs to be done may view this as a evil deed. I can thank you when they are resting peacefully.
I'll determine who shall be put to rest.
Good. You see him turn back away from you, and now that he doesn't have anything in his hands, you just see him slip them into his kind of fancy dressed pockets of his pants. He starts whistling, starts walking away. He gets about 20-ish feet away from you and kind of just turns back briefly and just gives you a nod. I think a rest will do wonders for me for a while. If you need anything, you know how to reach me.
Do I just innately know how to reach him?
You feel like after he kind of like turns and whistles and eventually kind of walks into the darkness and fades away. This new ability that you will get, and I'll give this all to you. Basically, that lantern is your connection to this area. You get this innate knowledge, but basically, all you do is you walk up to a doorway, any form of doorway, and you hold up your lantern. And when you hold up your lantern, all you do really is you think about it, you whistle the same tune that he was whistling, and you recognize that when you try to remember the tune, you remember it vividly and perfectly, and you can replicate it very easily. But you know, if you walk up to a doorway, whistle that tune, your soul lantern will kind of pop out and you'll swing it back and forth as it envelops the doorway in shadow, and you're able to walk into this area, and then behind you it will close. And then to leave, it's the same thing. You just hold it up and it'll open to a doorway that allows you to walk back out into the basically normal plane of existence. But you do notice there is a faint, it's extremely faint, but it is noticeable. It's almost like if you had chains wrapped around your arm and you kind of laid out in the sun a little bit too long. So it's almost like a suntan of chains around your arm. But you normally wear longer sleeve stuff, especially right now.
Yeah, I usually wear long sleeve and gloves, so. All right.
the night passes without any issues.
Just two evil
Everybody-
motherfuckers in our party.
Nothing can go
I'm
wrong.
not evil.
Mom Forge is just like, kill all humans.
She's never gonna let
Um,
them leave the island again because everyone's bad.
Nim Nim, you remember 30 years ago when 2 of your members tried to end the world? You are grounded. But yeah, you guys wake up and kind of head down, and as you all wake up and kind of get dressed for the day, you do head down towards the inn, and there's a bit of a commotion. It seems like some people probably got into a bit of a altercation this morning, but you do notice a very large Orcus gentleman, and with him the armored gentleman that you had spoke with the day prior. They were kind of breaking something up, and you see the 2 individuals that must have probably been in the kerfuffle. They shake hands, just kind of like that. Yeah, whatever, fuck off. And they kind of walk away from each other, and you just see him like pinching the bridge of his nose, and he looks up and he gives you like one of, you guys are awake.
We're on the first floor.
You guys are awake. Maybe he's really short today. You don't know that.
I don't know how tall this man is.
He kind of looks over to the innkeep, and he goes, he makes some gestures. You guys are kind of far away. You don't really hear him say too much, but you see them come to some sort of agreement, and he walks over with Fenrir, and he just goes, I got us a private room. That way we can discuss things without these hooligans that are gonna, probably some of them die in the next couple of days before they go do what you guys did. So why don't we get some breakfast on us? Since you guys decided to put something else on our tab. Why don't we get some breakfast on it then too, huh?
Sounds good.
Yeah.
They lead you down into a hallway and into kind of like a more secluded room. This definitely feels more like probably like where groups come to have a meeting or something in the inn. It's not very much set up for like an eating room, but more like almost like a mini guild hall in a way. And he sits down and kind of looks at everybody as everybody gets in place. I assume Momforge probably just like moves a chair out of the way and wheels up to the edge of the table.
Yep.
Eventually, Momforge will be able to sit. That'll be peak.
No, that'll be D&D.
Oh, fair. Sorry.
Peak is when
He sits
it's
down. Sits down, and he kind of like sets an envelope, a large kind of yellowish envelope with a seal on like the top of it, and kind of sets it in front of him. Fenrir stands behind him, just kind of like looking out the window that kind of looks out to the ground outside, and the sergeant kind of looks at everybody and is like, "So, how'd we sleep?"
I put the book down and I say, don't mess with this. It's gonna eat the whole town or whatever.
You drank a lot last night, I can tell.
I've never drinking anything in my life, actually.
Give me more than it's gonna eat the whole town. What is gonna eat the whole?
The little vial of water that turns people to crystals. They say that the crystals just spread. They just spread and consume everything or whatever. Look, it says it right here in this book. So just careful.
You slide the book over, and he peruses through it. You see this one right here? Did you start doing anything with that? And you seem like, no, no, I did not, sir. I will
Insight
make
check.
sure nobody upset. Go ahead.
I'm not.
It doesn't matter. He's really fucking lying. He definitely did something with it. But like, what do you mean by consumes everything? How much, I guess, is needed to classify as consumes everything?
Like the smallest amount? I don't know. Whatever the book says.
So the amount that you gave us is considered more than the smallest amount, or is less than the smallest
That
amount?
probably counts, and it probably would start spreading. Probably. I'm just basing this off of what I read. Like they had to.
He like reaches over and grabs the book and
They had to
puts
blow
in
up
his
the
monocle
entire
and starts reading.
area.
Oh, that is bad. Oh. He like
Checks out.
slams it shut really fast. Sergeant, I'm gonna go on ahead. I left the fire going this morning. Nobody will tend to it. I should go tend to it. You see him just like leave. You see the sergeant just like pinch the bridge of his nose again and just like,
Was he
See?
holding the vial?
oh. Was he holding the what?
The vial? Like, did he have the vial on him?
He does not have the vial with him.
Oh, so got it.
That's why he is leaving.
I'm gonna go.
See, I
Look at my
told you
wrist. It's time
guys.
to go.
The vial is the fire. Yeah. Well, let's hope the summit of the mountain isn't a nice purple color when I get back up there, huh?
Yeah.
No. I mean, if it happened, why don't we all just say we had no idea about it? Because really,
no
we
idea
both
about
be at
what?
fault, kind of. Exact. See,
What?
Bomb Forge V1 understands. He's picking up what I'm putting down.
I
What are we
warned
talking about?
you.
Hey, yeah.
It says it
I
right
like
here
you
in the
guys.
book.
That's
We already
not-
knew.
Oh.
You're new to this, aren't you? The whole traveling thing.
Yeah.
She's still a teenager.
Mom says to always tell the truth.
Did Mom ever teach you how to read a room?
No. There's
thought
not
so.
really. No. When there's only 2 people ever in the rooms that we're in, I don't know what. I have no social skills.
She's rebelling.
Hey, to each their own. I rebelled when I was 17. Okay, I understand. Okay, I joined the military. My father hated it. He's like, you're gonna grow potatoes for the rest of your life. I said, no, Daddy. I want something better to do with my life. I understand that.
Imagine thinking, doing the bidding of somebody else is rebelling.
That's a good point. I was going against what somebody was. See, in my mind at the time, my dad said no, so I had to do it. So that was the part of rebelling,
That
not the
was,
joining.
Okay.
He didn't want me to join the military. He wanted me to be a potato farmer for the rest of my life. And I was like,
yeah.
no, no, sir.
No.
And it's kind of funny because I met my wife on a potato farm during a potato festival when I went back to our village. So, boy, does Lady Irony love it. Anyways, back to the subject matter at hand. We expedited the documentation based on what you had given us. And the fact that there are a growing number of concerns amongst the kingdoms about the increase in the significance of some of these events, we'll call them magical events, that are increasing in terms of how often they happen, the level of destruction, things of that nature. So they have given me the authority to make a significant offer to you and your group. For those of you who decide to remain a group, I know Mom is saying it's time to go home, but you're saying no. Regardless, whoever.
I'm not winning.
Fair enough. Well, whoever decides to sign this here document is who is approved to receive what is inside the document. Now, and he like pops it open and pulls out, and he kind of slides a different copy to everybody. Each one of those will need a signature from you. But as you read it, I'll kind of go along with you, but I'll explain current subsections. And he slowly goes through it, but the notable sections he brings up. So section C3 right there, that is the section that showcases, yes, while you are a adventuring party sponsored by us, that does not exempt you from crimes. So you can't go and kill a king and feel like you can get away with it. However, some gods in certain towns where we have a little bit more influence may turn an eye to maybe certain crimes. You know, maybe damage of property isn't so much a big issue if it is you leading to information or things to progress your path. And again, does not give you free reign to do as you please. But as long as you carry a symbol, you may gain some benefit out of it. Subsection to that, though, you should know that some people don't like us. And you will come across people who may charge you more for, say, an in-stay, or maybe a magical item. Maybe a potion's a little bit more than what you expected. Unfortunately, that is a trade-off. For the payment you will receive monthly from the kingdoms that sponsor us. If you look there in front of you, that showcases that number right there. The 5 platinum a month per person showcases that is what you will make a month sponsored on this journey of yours. This is to help with any cost of living, items, food, travel, and whatever else you deem necessary to purchase that to help you with your travel. If you, and he points over towards Ren, maybe you're feeling a little lonely and maybe you need a partner at night. Maybe that helps you with your mental health. What you do with your money is your business.
What is he talking about?
I'll tell you when
Statistician.
Paid companionship.
How old are you?
Mr. Anus,
curious, how
please
old
do
are you?
not teach my daughter subjects she does not need to know.
I'm in age.
You know, feel like the birds and the bees should have happened, but
That did happen.
I just didn't pay attention.
okay. Right. That's not for me to tell you. I'll leave that to your mama. So 5 platinum a month per person, okay? You will pick that up at any notable city that has a bank. You will show them your sigil, and it is to be trusted that is the payment you receive. You obviously give your name, they check it. As long as your name isn't scratched out by us, as long as you don't do something stupid like killing a king or, anything like that, and you go on the run, we will continue to pay for it. You just go to the banks, ask them for your fee. They will give it to you, no questions asked, and you may go on about your day.
Why do you keep using that example? Did someone do that?
Yes.
When was the last time a king was murdered?
Like 50 something years ago.
Damn, I just missed it. Fuck.
Next, obviously, the financial reasoning for the travel is pretty good, but money isn't everything for somebody. If there is something that you require as another form of payment or an addition to the payment to a certain extent, i.e., unfortunately, son, and again looks over at Ren, I can't get you like 3 companions every night. I can get you maybe 2, but 3 would be pushing it.
I was thinking less companions, more diamonds.
It depends on what your request is. However, it can be expedited depending on what I am given leeway on yay or nays now, but if it is something I need to send above, I can get that done in a day or so. So is there anything custom related any of you would like? Or I can wait and you can discuss it as a group. And I could just go through the document now. I could go get myself a drink and I can come back in a little bit. Would you prefer that?
Wait, when you say custom related, what do you mean? Like, you send a
Like,
note
in addition to your 5 platinum, you also want 3 rubies every month as well. In addition, you can request that. You just tell us why you need the rubies. Maybe you want to feel like a pretty princess every night. I don't care. If that helps you achieve our goal, then I'll make you feel like the prettiest of princesses.
What about access to archives that are otherwise out of access to normal citizens?
Most of the time that can be arranged. It doesn't need to be like an addition to this. Usually, we have archives in most major cities. If it is an archive that's, for instance, like in a smaller city that maybe we don't have a group that is normally there, we can most likely work something out with that archive, give them money or whatever on our end, and it'll give you access. It may take a day or so to get you said access, but we will do our utmost best upon pressure and other means to make sure you get that access. Our ultimate goal at the end of the day is for you to solve the crisis that is at hand, which could end the world.
Hypothetical. Strictly. Right, like
Strictly hypothetical.
Yeah.
I love hypothetical questions. Legally, so that I can't get in trouble.
Let's say that one of us, I mean, one is loose, not necessarily in this room, but like somewhere, but still here. It has a very serious they might be wanted by it might be a bad idea for them to be out and about.
Hypothetically, what would the crime be?
Yeah, there might have been. I heard through the grapevine that there was like a little, a bit of a maybe mishap, you could call it.
In this hypothetical scenario, purely hypothetical, clearly.
Oh, of course.
Was there any life lost in this mishap?
The define lost.
no longer existing, gone from this plane of existence, never to be seen again.
They never
Half
found
of
the
lost.
bodies.
Oh no!
So unsolved
Yeah.
loss of life. Okay.
Yeah.
But they 100% know it is this hypothetical person and they are actively seeking them. And it's more of a, we don't have the proof, but we know it was you type of hypothetical, or we think it's you, so we're going to bring you in for a long, drawn out process type hypothetical.
It's more like we know your magic experiment blew up the entire school.
Wait. What?
This is hypothetical, dear. It's fine.
Hypothalamus.
But let's say,
Really
right?
specific.
Would your order be able to grant a pardon?
Hypothetically, which city did it happen in? Do you know?
Shoot. What's the name
Here,
of?
I'll move it to the map so you can see.
Okay.
Thank you.
Oh my god.
I know you haven't seen the map in a hot minute.
Look at it.
Been a long time.
Was it Critic?
Which one?
Which one's the like high society magic?
That one is.
Analysts?
Yes, it is Critic.
Oh,
They're the
sorry.
one that is tech involved, ambitious, has a large port.
That's with like the school, right? Like
Yes,
the
they
Magic
have.
Academy?
They have a lot of magic involved there. Yeah.
It hypothetically would have happened in Critic.
Critic is sorry for the lack of a better term. They're critical of us in our methods.
Oh, great. That makes two of us. I mean, hypothetically, that might make two of us.
Not saying we couldn't find somebody that hypothetically accidentally fall on the sword.
Jeez.
Well, so one of the neat things, hypothetically, right, of like not being my creator, but like being my creator is, I don't tell me and I'll be fine.
Confused.
You're fine.
All right.
Grin.
Hypothetically, I'll start looking into it.
What about me?
I mean,
You
we're
talk
pretty
no shit?
far out east, right? We're far out east, so Critic is pretty far west. So probably not an issue, hypothetically speaking, of course. To be an issue soon, but I'll hypothetically get some feelers out and kind of understand the severity of the situation, unhypothetically, and kind of assess and kind of go from there.
Yeah, so it's not an issue because obviously it might surprise you that I don't look like my creator, so no one's gonna really know.
I don't think you're using the term hypothetically correctly.
Anyway,
The orc came back and said something.
so yeah, we'll hypothetically we'll look into it for you.
Excellent.
Is there anything else, hypothetically, anybody needs me to look into?
No, that's not how you use that word.
A lot of interference coming from Mom Forge.
All right. So besides
Gotta fix that.
arrests with the items people will request, and obviously I can't get you things like I want the strongest sword of all time. You know, I can get you like silvered weapons every month, or you know,
How about diamond?
maybe get you in with a. How many diamonds? What price are we looking at?
Maybe about, I don't know, 300 gold pieces worth of diamonds.
What do you need it for?
I know a spell that might bring people back. And it's kind of hard to get
Okay.
diamonds.
Sure, it's something we can arrange. I'm sure that wouldn't be too hard.
Okay.
It'd be probably one a month, though.
I'm fine with that as long as I get 8 diamond. And if nobody dies, then I can save them up.
No. You'd get one, and if you still have said one, you get to keep that one until you use it, and then we'll replace it.
Oh, okay.
This is not a Ponzi scheme. You can't just get rich quick off of this.
I wasn't thinking that.
That's fair.
Definitely was thinking.
Yeah.
Now,
That's
when
fair.
it comes to certain things too, when travel is needed between islands and such, because it is rumored that at least 3 or maybe 4 of the anchors are not on the mainland. Obviously, we will help arrange travel via boat to get you to the islands. Crew, the whole thing. You won't have to worry about that.
Okay. For
Is that
mainland travel,
Yeah.
2-horse carriage that'll fit all of us, or some sort of accommodation where we're not having to walk everywhere or roll everywhere. And Theo will look at Mom Forge.
we would probably need to get it custom fitted to help with Mom Forged.
Or
I can
some sort of
help.
ramps.
I was gonna work on some improvement. Mom Ford. I don't think Mom was
All right.
thinking things thoroughly through when she made him.
Parents, am I right?
Yeah.
Would you like to know what your mother was thinking, Nim Nim?
No.
Hypothetically.
Your mother was thinking that you weren't gonna run away from home and that she had time to fix me up a little bit more, but that's not how it played out, is it, Nim Nim?
Yeah. Makes would have been nice.
What else were you saying?
We could probably equip the carriage with some sort of hoist system to help Mom Forge get in and out.
What about something to help with stairs for them?
I'm gonna work on it. I'm gonna work on it.
All right.
I just need supplies.
All right, what kind of a supply? See, this is perfect dialogue. What kind of
Metal.
supplies do you need?
Scrap metal.
That is not that is not specific enough.
Oh.
Metal is a very general term. What kind of metal? Iron,
Forge's
copper,
face
silver,
changes
steel.
to display all of the materials used in creation of Mom Forged.
These materials.
Mom Forge's mouth
That
starts
one's
to vibrate as
expensive.
a slot spits out a piece of paper.
All of this.
Okay, I mean most of those are doable. The
But I-
circuitry, that's crazy stuff.
Well, I'm also really good at what I do, so I could probably make do with like, material that isn't exactly that, right? I'm pretty good.
All right. I think we can do that to get you your upgrades you need. Probably wouldn't be a monthly thing, but I can get you your initial thing to do the upgrades you were looking for.
Okay.
I just kind of need an understanding of what you're trying to design or trying to upgrade her, a list of the items that you may or may not need, and then I can kind of get an itemized thing sent over. We'll get everything purchased and
I'm
then
in a-
delivered.
Okay, I'm in preliminary stages of planning, so I gotta figure that out and
I
finish.
couldn't say that word either. It's all right.
Do I get what to say?
On what?
No.
On
I thought you
my
had a
upgrades.
hypothetical thing.
No, on
Oh,
my
that can be
upgrades.
between you two.
Yeah,
That's a you two conversation. Yeah.
Right, that's who I was asking.
Okay. Spare parts for upgrades from Momforge. Momforge has a hypothetical thing I have to look into. You need a diamond for when people die. Anybody else want a comfier bed? You said a horse-drawn carriage. We could easily do that. We can make it out of some tougher wood.
Yeah.
I was thinking the longer travels,
maybe,
probably
something at least big enough for for all of us. So maybe like a dual horse carriage and maybe a third horse, so we have an outrider if someone has to scout ahead or do anything.
Yeah, we could easily do that. That's not an issue. We'll probably do reinforced wheels. We have reinforced wheels on ours. I mean, the ride can be a little bit bumpier, just because there isn't as much give. But you don't have damaged wheels as often, so it is nice.
That's fair.
I'll set you guys up. We get ours outfitted kind of like with extra storage and stuff that you can slide underneath the carriage. That way, in the back, it isn't like all your tents and shit, and you just kind of sit on top of it. So we could probably do some stuff like that where we get ours made up from. It just helps us move between towns, so it makes take down and put up a lot simpler. But yeah, that we have a couple people that do horses and carpentry amongst the guild, so we could do that. That's not an issue. How about you two? You've been kind of quiet on the I need things in, Mr. He points to Mev and Misty.
Honestly, archives and information is my main concern.
You let me know ahead of time where you're headed, and I'll get word ahead of time to clear the path, basically, in terms of access to libraries or anything like that. And I'll let you know if they tell me to go fuck myself, because I can't guarantee that I'll get access every time.
Sounds fair.
And for you,
Sorry,
Looking
what
over
was
this.
asked in the beginning? Because I missed that part.
currently your friends have asked for a bunch of metal, hypothetical, comfy ride around towns, access to information, and that guy just wants to have a shiny diamond to bring people back to life.
That's what they can do.
I think I'm good.
You don't want nothing.
Yeah, I'm good.
All right. I can I probably do all those. I'll get a final copy drawn up right now of all the extra requests that each of you will sign. The copy in front of you is just for the 5 platinum and all that junk. I'll let you discuss amongst yourselves. I'm gonna go get a drink, probably a bite to eat. Once I finish that, I'll come check in with you. They should have food and stuff coming here for your breakfast, which we will obviously pay for. And I'll be back shortly. You guys can discuss amongst yourselves what you'd like to do.
Vegetarian, please. Thank you.
Got it. stands up and he walks out the room.
You guys want to go back to bed? Or no, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Of course. So-
I mean,
Yes.
Um,
I don't sleep.
is there anything that anyone was too afraid to ask the guy?
Like looking through the contract, besides like going and finding these things, what else are they wanting? Like, is that all they're really wanting from us?
So when you read through everything, the requirements to continue employment, one is basically there needs to be progress. You guys are actively pushing towards another objective, another goal, whether it be something as simple as we are traveling from this town to this town to gather information. We are traveling from here to
Investigating
here
clues
to
at least.
investigate a lead. Exactly. They
So we're just
have
basically gonna
a
report in.
Yep, you have a check-in. It says 1 to 2 times a month. Between your first check-in and your second check-in would be the time you would get your payment, but you don't get your monthly payment until you check in to give them an update on what you have done. Other than that, again, it goes through you are not exempt from laws. You can't just willy-nilly kill people. There are towns that may give you leniency, but also may give you harsher punishment through your kind of partnership with them. You are not officially technically a part of the Burning Compass, but you are a party to. You are under you are contracted to be working with the guild. So it gives you access to certain guild amenities like guild housing, and things like that when you go to towns that have accessible things through the Burning Compass, and it lists out a couple towns, which I'll have to go back through and see which ones are where. And then it lists, travel necessities, and it lists out, if you need to take a ship, the Burning Compass will pay for all of that, blah, blah, blah. As you flip through to the other side, it goes through expectations of like if you come across magical items. Magical items are yours to decide if you want to give to the Burning Compass. You will be rewarded for giving them such. However, it is allowed by the Burning Compass to determine if something is not safe to be in public hands, be wielded by adventurers, or accessible by the public. Basically, if you have it on you, can somebody steal it, and then boom, the world ends. They can determine at that time if it needs to be confiscated or not, but that discussion will be had in person when you do your check-ins. And then the last little snippet is things like if you are not in like guild housing or anything like that, you do pay for things up front and then you get reimbursed. So like housing, food, things like that. Like if you're in a little podunk town that doesn't have the Burning Compass stationed there, basically, you have a guild house there, then you will most likely pay for everything yourself. And then when you do your check-in, you bring everything that you have paid for, as long as you have kept the receipts and things like that, kept track of what you've paid, you can turn that over. You will get reimbursed at that time. Similar also to what happened up in the ruins. If you have a party member that dies, you will be reimbursed for their death if it was in attempt to gain knowledge or gain progress in the overall mission. And the overall mission is to find out more information on the anchors and their exact locations, etc., etc. So if you guys are exploring a ruin because you're following a tip or something and somebody dies, you will get payment for their death. as a party because they view it as if you need to, you can hire somebody to replace them in the time being, or you can use that money to send their loved ones their stuff, etc., etc. But reading through it, you don't see anything nefarious. It's very plain and open for everybody to kind of understand. If anything, this is more structured so that you guys can actually abuse the system than they can abuse you.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
It seems like we're getting more than they get.
I'm just gonna do a thing real quick. Hold on.
Mev is suspicious about that, but
I have no idea what half of that shit means.
A lot of words. Too bad I
That's a
ain't
lot of
reading them.
words. I hope we're okay.
I intend
All right.
working with them.
Nimmy, we can't. We want to go home.
I'm already signing it.
Mom Forge signs it.
Smirks and all.
Do you sign it? Do you sign it with the black ink or the paint set that Kent gave you?
The paint set.
Oh,
Yeah. You know what? Kim would probably find that funny.
Roll a d6. Roll a d6, and I'll determine what color your name is signed in.
Okay.
Neon green. Yeah.
Perfect.
You sign it bright neon green. Everybody else uses the like normal. So is there anybody for right now that does not sign it?
I don't. Not yet. There's a reason why I'm not signing it.
Okay.
I'm
signing
gonna
it.
wait for the guy to come back.
Everybody else signs it, I assume?
Yes.
Okay. Some time passes, the guy comes back. You guys have also been given your food, you've eaten and stuff like that. He knocks on and he's like taking like some chicken off of the bone. We all good?
Not yet. I have kind of a weird question. Maybe not weird.
All right. And he swings open the door and he shuts it behind him. This is one of them hypothetical questions.
No. It has to do with the diamond because if, say, I buy my diamond with, my own money, how will I know that I won't get yelled at and they say, oh, well, you have this many diamonds for the diamond that you give me if I use that one?
Let me try to understand what you're trying to say right now.
Yes.
We give you a diamond. You use the diamond.
Yes.
You then pay for a diamond yourself.
I pay for a
Replace that
diamond,
diamond
or
so you have one.
I find one in a dungeon or something.
Yeah, okay. But yes,
Yes.
because that just happens. But yeah, okay, go ahead. We'll say you find one.
Yes.
Okay. What was your question after that?
How, like, if we check in, like, and they
Yep.
gotta make sure I use the diamond that you gave me, and they see
Okay.
that I have, other diamonds, because I don't know how they're checking stuff.
Yep.
And they yell at me, well, where'd you get these?
It's easy. You can just ask for. Well, you can ask for payment proof when you purchase your diamond. Most of the time, they will handwrite you a note. Hey, I fucking sold them the diamond. Here's proof. Here's my stamp. There you go. Or you can request this at any of your turn-ins. Okay, when you check in with us, you can ask for a zone of truth. So that way, what you tell them, they accept as truthful.
Okay.
Right? So if you say, hey, I bought this one, and they go, we don't think you did. You can go, all right, bitch, zone of truth me then. And then they have to. They will. They'll ask you again, and you go, I found it. They would still reimburse you for the one that you used, and they would give you a new one. So if you find one, that's on you. We will only replace the ones that we give you.
I just wanted to make sure that, I'm not screwing you.
But if you go
or
out of your way, I see what she's thinking though. But just so you know, if you go out of your way and you buy 17 diamonds with 300 gold apiece, we are not reimbursing you for 17 diamonds with 300 gold apiece.
I'm not expecting you to reimburse me. I just want to make sure that I'm not getting screwed. You're not getting screwed. We're all happy, and we get the job done.
My sex life and your obsession with diamonds have nothing to do with each other. Okay?
Where did this come from?
You said
You said
you just want to make sure.
dumbass.
Yeah, screwed. So
It's fair.
as long as, here's the thing, buy all the diamonds you want. If you want a free one to use every month, one time, so you guys get to die one time a month as a group, full free on us. Okay? We will give you the diamond that you need to bring your friends back. Okay? Because your friends are valuable to us to an extent. Because money, unfortunately, doesn't grow on trees, right? If it did, I'd have it at least a small handful of money every time. Just don't abuse the system and we'll be just fine. The less you make it look like you're abusing us, the less I got to give a fuck about looking through your paperwork. I just want to make sure that you're getting from point A to point fucking B in saving the world. How about that?
That's all I needed to know, and then he'll sign it.
He starts gathering everybody's. Why is this one neon green? It doesn't matter. It counts.
Beautiful.
I didn't say it wasn't. It caught me off guard.
Yeah.
Puts it into the thing and he reseals it. Now, in front of you, and he slides out one copy, this is the itemized list that you all wanted to add. There's your wagon, custom made. It'll get made here in the next week. You will have to go and pick it up, though. It's a bit of a haul, but it is a very, very reputable place. It is in the city of Pang Pang, but they will be expecting you. There's a very good company that makes it. Okay. Besides that, I've already put word out to start the process of pretty much any of the cities that we are in and established in, and it'll be listed in your paperwork that I give to you all, along with all of your insignias that I'll have to go and get for you. It'll list all of the kind of safe houses that you are allowed to stay at and in which towns they are in. On top of that, everything that you have asked for. The metal will also be picked up in Pang Pang. So hopefully you didn't expect to give your mother here another set of arms in the next day or so. So those two things plus your diamond, those can all get picked up in Pang Pang. The money I will have for you before you leave. So you will have that in hand before you leave for this month's payment. And yeah, was there any other questions on any of the hypothetical thing? Hypothetically, is going to take some time, but hypothetically, we'll get that ball rolling.
Thank you.
And he gives a wink.
Mom Forge's face screen just flickers, just one.
Half of it just
I can understand why you need the upgrade. All right, I get it.
No, that was
all right.
that was never mind.
He slides it in front of you, Mev, to start. If everything looks good, I just need you to sign here.
Everything looks good. I sign it.
He snaps his finger, hands you the quill. You sign your name, slide it to the next person. Does anybody not sign it? It is basically guaranteeing everything you have asked for is in here, including hypothetical look into hypothetical question.
I'll sign it.
I sign it.
Okay. Nimona, do you use neon green again?
I use whatever the paintbrush gives me.
Hell yeah. Okay. So nobody said they didn't sign it. So he takes it, puts it in to a separate envelope. All right. I will go and get everything. I'll have it sent over here. Again, head to Pang Pang. They will have everything else you need. There should be enough, at least starter money that we give you when my helper comes and delivers everything. The insignias, keep in your packs. Do not wear them unless you are 100% certain you are in a town that accepts us. Because again, not every town likes us. So don't use our insignia unless you are certain they accept us. Okay? Maybe you can rent some horses. Maybe that speeds up the process getting to Pang Pang. But there is a town a few days travel from here. You can stop there, get some rest, and then I don't know. There's a large river. You could maybe rent a boat and go down that way, but a little bit like rapids sometimes. So leave that up to y'all. But I will check in with you, or somebody will check in with you in a month's time, either in Pang Pang. When you get to Pang Pang, there is we do have a location there. Stop in, let them know where you plan on kind of going next before you leave. That way we kind of can send a representative to kind of be in the area and be on the lookout for y'all. Okay? Cool. Beautiful. Pleasure doing business. I appreciate y'all. Just remember, you are saving the world. And this is very important. Grabs the stuff, he walks out, closes the door. And that is where we will pause and stop tonight's episode.
Woo! That was good.
We did it.
Yeah.
Wait, we're not allowed to talk about it until we're done broadcasting.
All right, cool. Everybody, make sure you take your 200 experience.
200.
We appreciate everybody. Again, we're swapping to Sundays, starting an hour earlier. Today ran a little bit later because I felt like we were probably doing a little bit of extra stuff, just so it wasn't an awkward stop. But yeah, we'll start an hour earlier, and it'll be every Sunday. We appreciate you guys, and we'll see you hopefully next Sunday. I think is what, like Christmas time.
Yeah, that's not going to happen for me.
Yeah.
Yeah, the 21st. If it happens, it happens. Most likely won't. So maybe the next 2 weeks, given the holidays and stuff, may be off with New Year's and fucking Christmas. So if anything, we'll see you after the New Year's. If that happens.